Welcome, everybody to Workers Wrestling Network's pay-per-view special. Because we got it on and popping today. Hi, you're going to start off with me, your girl Dolores. We are here for the pre-kickoff show for Hard to Kill. TNA's Hard to Kill, ladies and gentlemen. Then Thiem and Sammy will join me for Collision. You will be here with me through GCW's 56 Birds. And you also will be here with me through New Japan's Battle of the Valley. Okay, so we got AEW Collision, we got 56 Birds, we got Battle of the Belts, we got TNA Hard to Kill, and we got Battle of the Valley. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Your girl is gonna be here for a story. We're gonna be here all night. Well, I'm gonna be here all night. So make sure you take a seat, enjoy yourself. Right now we're trying to get a poll in the chat to see which show you looking forward to. Which show you're looking forward to. So right now we're getting some video packages. Lady Frost showing the. You know what? When I think of Lady Frost, I think of like she really is a good wrestler that I would like to see work more, like mainstream, not just indie stuff. But I understand she's kind of like a tell it like it is kind of person. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know, I like to let you all know where you can find these things. TNA, Battle of the Valley, and GCW are all on Thriller. Okay, you can find that on Thriller. Buy the pay-per-view. GCW, if you have Thriller, it's already included, free. Um, Also, ladies and gentlemen, you can watch Collision and Battle of the Belts on TNT. So Thriller just went off on my end. Let me see if I can get it back. Because also, ladies and gentlemen, everything starts at 8. So 8 o'clock. We have the pre-show, but at 8, Hard to Kill, 56 Birds, and Collision all come on at the same time. So hopefully by Battle of the Belts and Battle of the Valley, we have gotten at least 2 to 3 out of the way. Come on in, come on in. Yeah, Thriller has no signal. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking, oh, there we go. Now we're back on. So, right now, we're just getting the typical video packages, waiting for the show to come on tonight. Which generally, I know we normally start at like right on time, but they had 1 or 2 good pre-show matches that I think would be good to cover. Normally, TNA slash Old Impact would not have too many. They'll have video packages, but it'll be like video packages match. So I'm waiting for the first match to come up, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. The pre-show matches for this show are scroll down, scroll down. There we go. Scroll down. Um, it is Rich Swann versus Steve. No, no, yeah, Rich Swann versus Steve Macklin. Eric Young versus Eric Young and Frankie Kazarian versus Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards. And the last match for the pre-show would be no disqualification match for the digital media title. Tommy Dreamer, the champion, versus Crazy Steve. So now They are just previewing the match tonight with for the X Division title, um, which will be Chris Sabin versus Kushida versus El Hijo del Vikingo. Ladies and gentlemen, AEW will be at the top of your list. Bottom of your list will be the shows. We'll combine them. We'll try to drop as many polls as we can. Hi, Hassan. We're starting with TNA Hard to Kill, their pre-show, so that's why I am on here at 7:30. Everybody else, as far as CM and Sammy, will be here at 8. CM will be just here for Collision. I don't know if Sammy's gonna be with me for the rest of the day, but we know that he will be here. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a pink girl, so generally if you see berries, it's some type of pink in it. I haven't stepped out of my comfort zone yet. I think I'm gonna take these headphones out because they don't want to let me pick up. Okay, now I can hear you out very well. Well, not hear you out, but I can hear the static and the crackling with my hair rubbing against the mic. So, tell me what shows are you all looking forward to tonight? Trying to figure out if I need to do a slash in between. There we go. It wasn't too many words. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a poll in the chat. If you are here, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, um, Twitter. From my understanding, we can get your comments now. So, Twitch, if you want to come to YouTube, YouTube is where we can do the polls easier. Uh, the poll that is in the chat right now is which show are you looking forward to the most? Is it AEW Collision / Battle of the Belts? Are you looking forward to TNA Hard to Kill? Are you looking forward to GCW's 56 BIRDZ? Or are you looking for New Japan World's uh, Battle in the Valley? Sorry for the late notice. We all had some changes and some things, and so we had to figure out if we could do this. Matter of fact, if I could do this, but now that I was like, I could do this, I could do this, I could do this. I want to hang out and party with you all tonight while there's a major, major, major wrestling hub going on. So tell me how you all are doing. Tell me what you're looking forward to. If you are looking forward to a particular show, which match on the show would you like to see? I have my okay. We're gonna go over it together while they're going on video packages. Okay. For Collision, they have listed Adam Copeland versus a unknown contender. ROH 6-man tag, the Embassy versus Les Archer and the Righteous. The Deanna Purrazzo Red Velvet match. I think that's the one I'm looking forward to the most on that show. Daniel Garcia and FTR versus the House of Black. On Battle of the Belt, we have for the AEW International title, Orange Cassidy versus Princeton Vance. We have for the TBS title, Julia Hart versus Anna Jay. And we have for the World Tag Team title Street Fight. That's the one I'm looking forward to most on that show. We have Big Bill and Ricky Starks versus Chris Jericho and Sammy Guevara. Let's see, I have a comment. Listen, yes, Martin Luther King's birthday is tomorrow. I live here in Georgia where he was uh, born and raised, and so it's a big thing here, and we have church service and everything. Yep, here we have church service in Ebenezer Baptist Church, and this is something that his house is a museum. We have the Martin Luther King Center here, so it's very much come to Georgia. Make sure you visit all those things. For the TNA Hard to Kill show, we have Rich Swann versus Steve Macklin, Eric Young and Franklin Kazarian versus Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards. For the Digital Media Championship, we have Tommy Dreamer versus Crazy Steve, Josh Alexander versus Hammerstone, PCO and Dirty Dango. PCO versus Dirty Dango. We have the TNA Knockouts World Title #1 contenders Knockout Ultimate X match. Sorry, lot. Alicia Edwards, Giselle Shaw, Zaya Brookside, Danny Luna, and Tasha Steele and Jody Threat going against each other. That was my like semi-top. I think that's my second one I'm looking forward to. For the TNA World Tag Team title, we have ABC versus Laredo Kid and Mike Bailey versus Grizzled Young Veterans versus the Rascals. That is for the tag team titles. The X Division match, which is Kushida, Chris Sabin, and El Hijo del Vikingo. I think I am looking forward to that match the most because if you all don't know from Seeing Stars, I am very much an El Hijo del Vikingo fan. El Hijo del Vikingo. And then we have for the TNA Knockouts World Title match, Trinity versus Jordan Grace. And then for the TNA World Title match, we have Alex Shelley versus Moose. What's up, AEW? I'm hoping you feeling better. We miss you. Sending all my love to you. So now we're on to GCW's 56 BIRDZ. They always have a scramble. You never know who's going to be in it. Tag team 3-way match is Violence is Forever versus the Rejects versus Bangin' Matthews. We have Alex Price, Braden Toon, and Dante Leon versus Los Macizos. We have Broski Jimmy versus Manders. We have Jack Cartwheel versus Benito. We have Leo Rush versus Myron Reed. That's what's listed for tonight. They had some changes last night, so I don't know if this match will be the same, but I am definitely looking forward to this match. This is the match I'm looking for on this show. We have Joey Janela versus Micro Man. Jonathan Gresham versus Cole Radrick. Okay? I think, like I said, Leo Rush versus Myron Reed. So if they keep it as is the match that I'm looking forward to the most. For New Japan, we kick it off with Matt Vandergrift versus Goldie. We have Stephanie Vakir versus Viva Van. We have Jimmy Fatu and Shoto. Jimmy Fatu, Fred Rosser, and Shota Umino versus Team Filthy. Boo. I'm never looking forward to Team Filthy. We have Rocky Romero, Sabanaro Jr., Mascara Doranda. Sorry, Jay News is going to kill me. And Valdaro Jr. Going against each other. I don't have high hopes, but I hope they prove me wrong. We have David Finley versus TJP for the Strong openweight tag team title, God, which is ELP and Hikaleo, going against the Bullet Club, War Dogs, Alex Coughlin, and Clark Connors. The match is high on my list for this show because it's a couple of them. Is the Julia versus Trisha Dora match for the strong women's title. TMDK versus Zack Sabre Jr. They are going to be going against Matt Riddle and a mystery partner, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see who Matt Riddle got in his corner. For the AEW Continental title, New Japan Strong Openweight title, and ROH title is Eddie Kingston versus Gabe Kidd. High up on my list, Gabe Kidd. You say you like some melanin in your life. Holla at your girl. Uh, we have a no disqualification match. That's the one I'm gonna say this one and the last one are 1 and 2 on my list. Like I can't pick which one I want more to see. So we have Jon Moxley versus Shingo Takagi, and then we have Kazuchika Okada versus Will Ospreay. Let's see. Hey Ash. Yes, I want see what you like. Just let people know what on each show, because you might be interested in one show than another. I also like to tell you out where you can find these shows. Again, ladies and gentlemen, TNA Hard to Kill, 56 BIRDZ, and Battle of the Valley will be on Thriller. Okay, that's the app where if you have Thriller, GCW is free to you. But you do have to pay for TNA Hard to Kill and Battle of the Valley. And then TNT, it'll be having Collision and Battle of the Belts. They come on at 8. So we started a little early because TNA was supposed to be having some pre-show matches. Right now, we're getting a lot of like video packages, which is unlike TNA, but I mean, it is TNA now, so you never know. We're gonna see what so far, what have you all chosen to be the show that you all are most looking for? Right now in the lead with 67% is Hard to Kill. So everybody's looking forward to Hard to Kill. That's good, son. Mhm. Now we're getting the Moose Alex Shelley preview. Listen, Ash, I be struggling. My brother Jay News normally does the hard thing. And so I've been working on it. Uh, I at least did learn Stephanie Verkill. I did get that from Jay News. Valdor Jr., I still struggling. I think SPT3 got it so close. Yeah, Jay News ragged on him that he didn't get it right on point. It's you know what I like when they do like beginning video packages about how we got to these matches. But a part of me is like, why are we doing this? Why can't we just get to pre-show matches? I mean, ladies and gentlemen, I've been here with you for 20 minutes. Everything is about to explode on this channel at 8 o'clock. I thought we could at least get the 3 pre-show matches out of the way. So when 8 comes, we are not stuck with having to juggle everything at once. But now they putting it on there. It's like, okay, we're just gonna start it. 8, which is okay because I have multiple devices. So if you are interested in doing something like this, having multiple devices that work are very vital and they must be charged, ladies and gentlemen. I have been, it's like studying for a test. You prepare for this moment. So at 8 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, remember TNA Hard to Kill, 56 Birds, and AEW Collision will all be on. And ladies and gentlemen, 8 o'clock, I will be joined by the wonderful CM and my good brother Sammy, who will help me out because I need to watch everything in order to keep up with everything and also keep up with the chat. So you might see me disappear, come back, all these things, but and at the end of the night, probably on our community tab after all the shows are over with, we will ask you what you watched from tonight that you really enjoyed. Right now, we have a backstage video package, but not even a video package. We're going to call this a backstage promo between Alex Shelley and Moose sitting down to talk ahead of their match tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, if you see me disappear, I'm still here. I'm just taking a sip of water. I'm not a ghost. Matter of fact, let me change that so I can be here. There we go. There we go. Here comes the boom. Moose looks very calm and collected. I would be very concerned if I was, because I'm like, oh, they have people asking questions. So Battle from iHeartRadio asking a question. Seems like Alex Shelley is very much unfazed by this. Ladies and gentlemen, if I was him, I would be very concerned. Ladies and gentlemen, when 8 o'clock hits, AEW will be in the big part. Any show that is not AEW will be in the ticker until both AEW shows are over with, and then we will start putting big shows, the bigger shows at the top. So 56 Birds and TNA will be at the bottom ticker. AEW Collision will be at the top. Then Battle of the Battle. Oh, Sean Ross Sapp is asking a question. Sean Ross Sapp from Fightful. We always want to say good job to Fightful because we've had our girl Across the Star who we're going to have her back again come on the channel. She is a contributor to Fightful. She has many shows on there. I think like 2 or 3. So make sure you check out A Girl Across the Star. Also, we've had people from the NWA podcast on. Hey, Sammy.
Hey, I thought we started
How
at
you doing?
7.
No, 7:30. That's when I started. Hold on a second. Yeah, I can hear you now. My volume was low because nobody was here, so I couldn't tell my volume was low. But yeah,
Um, are
we
you
started.
watching Hard to Kill?
Yeah, they said they were having pre-show matches at 7:30, but we just getting video packages at this moment. Um, So we're doing everything tonight. Everything, I mean everything. Everything. So at 8 o'clock, all heck breaks loose. So I might be disappearing when CM comes up because that is not only hard to kill, but GCW and Collision all on at the same time. And I need to watch them all. Then I think around the time Battle of the Belts comes along, then Battle of the Valley comes on.
It's a very busy night. After
Yeah.
Collision's over, I'm going to be switching over to football in my private time, though. Chiefs versus Dolphins tonight.
Oh yeah. I think I have to wait till Thursday when the Packers play.
Green Bay.
So yeah. So I know CM and you will be gone. So then it'll be me and we'll be watching everything.
Yeah. St. Louis, we still got hockey and baseball.
Is
Our
that
football team's left and our basketball team left, but we still got baseball and hockey.
yeah,
How the Hawks doing?
I don't know. I don't root for them. I'm a Warriors fan.
Uh, Warriors fan. Hmm.
They've been pretty good the last
Yeah, they're good.
20 years
They're
or
they're
so.
they're real good. Yeah.
Like I was surprised to learn that they weren't winning the championship every year. Like, when did that stop happening?
If I lived there, I'd probably be a Warriors fan too. I mean, we'll take the Hawks back. I don't think they'd let us know, but I'd take them back.
You can take the owner too. Go ahead and take them off. We don't want them here. They are flashy and not good. So you can have them back. I was
I mean, we got college basketball, but
Matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, along with my 8 o'clock just busyness, and after this, also I am missing the Warriors playing the Bucks. My 8 o'clock is busy because I'm trying to speak watch that, but watch everything else. So, it's about to be the pre-match brawl. You know how that goes.
Oh yeah, they're showing the picture of the Rams. These 16 cities have lost the most sports teams and franchises over the years.
mm,
Oakland is apparently number one.
I Raiders.
Oakland teams lost four. They lost the Raiders. They lost the Athletics. They lost the Warriors.
The Raiders were
No,
also
no,
the
no, no,
Los
no.
Angeles
Sorry,
Raiders too.
sorry. Their current teams are Athletics and Warriors.
But now they're Vegas. Raiders moved around a lot.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Collision, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting off
Oh,
Collision 56 BIRDZ and TNA Hard to Kill, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to get my TNA to come up on this device.
be sure not to slap her too hard, right? Be sure not to slap Red Velvet too hard.
It's 10
Yeah.
degrees where I'm at. And it's going to be dipping into the negatives when we get to the AM.
Oh, okay.
It's only it's 9 degrees, dude. We're at single digits now.
Oh, just hit single digits. Woot woot. Gonna be -6 at dawn.
Ladies
We're gonna
and
get
gentlemen,
into
it is
the
8 o'clock. It is the
negative.
start of the midst of the things of the things. I'm over here about to freeze, and I thought that was bad, but okay, ladies and gentlemen, watch live.
That's how y'all know y'all ain't in the South. -6.
Couldn't have been me. Ladies and gentlemen,
That's
56
that.
BIRDZ and Hard to Kill and Collision are all on, ladies and gentlemen.
All I'll say is I'm glad I don't live in Chicago anymore.
I'm glad you don't either.
I was talking to somebody from there yesterday, and they were in the middle of a blizzard.
Houseway, couldn't have been me.
I mean, we don't have a blizzard. We have like 2 inches of snow, but it's not a blizzard.
Mm-mm.
Why is my what you call that?
Yeah,
Why is my not coming up? I'm about to fight Mike.
Oh, we got to fight.
heck,
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Adam Copeland is in the ring waiting for his quote unquote guest match. Ladies and gentlemen,
Got his sword.
Bang Matthews on are they getting jumped? GCW, the scramble. I'm not scrambled for the tag team titles. It is Violence is Forever versus the Rejects versus Bang and Matthews.
CM, you been watching Percy Jackson?
I didn't watch the last episode. I'm trying to wait till Tuesday so I can binge something because I thought it was fun.
Ooh.
Leave
But
Mariana, ladies and gentlemen.
I saw that Edge was gonna be up there with Aries, and I was like, "Oh shit! Can Christian be Zeus? Can we make that happen?"
Ladies and gentlemen, can we
Have
fight?
Christian play his daddy?
Talk all that shit like you thought I was dead, but I'm still here.
Can we? I said, give me what I want, Joby.
But I might be one of the only people that was a fan of the first Percy Jackson movie. So
I thought the first one was all right. I wasn't too big of a fan of the second one.
that one doesn't exist in my world.
Okay, fair enough.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh. Now this is something I didn't expect. Lee Moriarty? I mean, Adam Copeland?
Yeah.
This. Especially if it leads to Shane Taylor versus Adam Copeland eventually.
But if Shane Taylor don't win, I don't want to see it.
Former TNT champion, Adam Copeland. Let's get it.
That was masterfully set up. He got edged. Adam Copeland got edged, and it was beautiful.
I got a comment I want to say, but I'm not going to say it because I know it's inappropriate.
Thank you.
Good job.
We're learning. You could just put it.
I'll put it in the private chat. Yeah.
I I need them to be on Collision more because they really are really great wrestlers. And since Collision is the wrestling show, I want them on Collision more. ROH and Collision would be really good pairings for those two.
Ladies
think-
and gentlemen, I am trying to. Oh, I just saw something.
That'd be
Okay.
really
It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I cannot get my Hard to Kill to come up. Probably because it's Hard to Kill. I mean, no offense.
Are you still is it Impact Plus or is it TNA Plus or the YouTube?
They have you pay for it now. Cause they TNA. I'm like the top tier plus member, whatever.
Wait, I thought that came with the pay-per-views.
I'm assuming it's TNA now and they don't care.
What the hell?
You get them after a month.
Oh, let me
I
see.
believe that's how it
I
works.
thought it was if you were the top tier, you got to watch live, and then if you were like lower tiers, you got them after a month.
No, let me check. Cause I know I was lower tier, then I went up like a couple of months ago.
WTF?
Yep, and it's $39.
Ew.
hmm I'm an ultimate insider. Been like this for 10 months and gotta pay God knows what for it not to come on like I wanted to. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm fighting for my life for TNA.
Oh yeah, no. The place where I normally watch them, they're not up, so.
And
Come on, Lee. Come
they
on.
got all these wrestling shows on the night that I want to watch football instead.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you will have the three of us for Collision only. I will be with you all to the end. I am your friend to the end, okay? To the end of the day. Then you will see me on Monday and no other day after that. I am your friend.
Oh, that reminds me. What are we doing this Tuesday?
Yo no sé.
Guess what? It's like, yay, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like the package is for the women's X Division match. Excuse the happy little kid who seems to want to scream in the background. She's having a good time.
God damn.
Would you be down for a review show? Talk about things that have been happening, catching up because like we were out for a couple weeks and like we also haven't been doing the other review shows, so just like a sort of catch up. We just talk about what's been
You
happening, what's been good.
you should put that in the Discord. I don't have a problem with it. But I also don't exactly know what Tuesday holds because there might be freezing rain. I might not have powers. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens on this next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Rewatching all of the Dragon Ball stuff has been. Why was I watching that as a kid? They nasty. There you go, Lee. So on my screen, we're picture in picture. I am usually a little bit behind folks. Lee Moriarty is taking it to Adam Copeland. I like to see this for the young talent because it gives them, it builds up. And while, Lee may not win tonight, a good showing against a vet like Adam Copeland can set him up. Hello again. Happy New Year.
So upset that I missed the end of that GCW match because I have to go back and rewatch.
Ooh. Damn, not a bad arm.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to close the poll, which stands at 67% of you want to see Hard to Kill, and 33% of you are looking forward to Battle in the Valley. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to be with me. We're going to be rocking to the best, okay?
Jeez.
I might be here till 1 a.m. in the morning. Rocking with the best. Yeah, because New Japan got like 49 matches. We went over all of them. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the TNA, which is weird for me to say. TNA. There is the #1 contendership knockout Ultimate X match. Alicia Edwards, Giselle Shaw, Zaya Brookside, Danny Luna, Tasha Steele, and Jody Threat fighting it out. Also, ladies and gentlemen, GCW. We have a lot of weird matches going on. Okay. Benito going against Jack Cartwheel.
There you go, Lee. Pin it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to add that control. We're going to add that to the TNA thing going across the bottom.
Yeah, hide as on the
Still
goalpost.
on
That's impossible. Like the team that they're playing against couldn't even fly into there to like the flights of all the cancer.
Okay, confirming there is another human with Sammy and not Debo Joe speaking.
Yes.
Okay. I just saw Debo. I heard a voice and I was like, what the hell is happening here?
Royal Rumble is 2 weeks away. Y'all excited?
What's happening?
Royal Rumble in 2 weeks.
Oh, I gotta watch that shit.
I mean,
You gotta watch us watch that shit.
No, don't.
CM, you're doing Collision while we watch the Rumble, aren't you?
Potentially. I don't like that WWE does their pay-per-views on Saturdays. Seeing all of that agitate them a damn dog.
On the plus side is you get to leave before we do.
But I gotta deal with y'all marking out about the damn Royal Rumble. Oh my God, such and such came back. Oh my God.
Oh, it's AJ Lee.
And I hope they throw her right over the damn rope. Let me not say that. Let me not say that. I don't wish ill on nobody, but I hope she's an in and out. Defending racists will get you that.
Animal style. I've actually never had In and Out. I lived in San Diego, but yeah, I never went to one of those.
Isn't that a rite of passage? They
I always
say
went to Church's Chicken. I'm sorry.
they say it's
Like,
so good. I'm not a. I'm. Mm-mm.
I once went to the Hard Rock Cafe, but aside from that, I had Mongolian barbecue, sushi, and fried chicken. I never ate anywhere else.
Yeah, I'm not a
Oh,
sushi person. Oh,
I did go to 2 Chinese restaurants. One time I got an orange duck, and the other time I got Singapore rice noodles. And I can remember all the meals I had in that freaking city.
that's. I feel like that's good, but that's sad. Oh. Okay, Adam. Okay, Adam Copeland bringing out some new moves. Reverse by Lee Moriarty. Okay, got him in the oh. Dang. Okay, now we just brawling. Okay, all right then. I'm gonna be real. I'm very peculiar about where I eat. If I can find me a good taqueria, I'm happy. But if I can find me a dope pupusa spot.
Tap me out, so I'm gonna tap you out instead.
Ladies
So,
and gentlemen, that is the end of your match for AEW Collision.
I'm not there yet.
I didn't say the winner. I just said that was the end.
For those of us who aren't there yet, it's not ended yet, Dolores.
Well, Giselle Shaw is up. No, I'm sorry. Alicia. Sorry, I call her Alicia.
Nobody
Alicia
knows how to say
fell
her
off
name.
the top rope for the Ultimate X into a power bomb, but she reversed it. On GCW, Benito is jumping on Jack Cartwhell in these old school church chairs.
Jack Cartwheel is amazing.
so near the gas lamp district, there's a mall, and inside that mall there was a comic book store, a movie theater, and Mongolian barbecue. So I would hit all 3 of those. I'd watch a movie, I'd buy a comic book, and I'd get some Mongolian barbecue, and then head back.
It's not that many matches tonight for Collision.
Well, Collision is more really focused on developing wrestling more. Plus, they got to say some stuff for the Battle of the Belts and continuously build on. So I see why it's not. But Sammy, that sounds like my kind of place. The best, yeah. I give me a taqueria, a pupusa spot. Give me somewhere that has authentic soul food.
I did have the best burrito of my life there as well. It was a really out of the way place. Dude from the base had to drive me out. It was so many miles away. It was actually close to a high school, but it was like $5, and it was a burrito the size of my forearm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on. Don't do me.
Not everybody's crazy about the California burritos, though. They got French fries in them.
What am I gonna do with a French fry in a damn burrito?
California, I don't know. They also put bacon on their hot dogs.
I mean, I can understand that.
See, that's why I don't eat. I don't eat pork. Mm-mm.
Pork is the.
The dog is beef, but they wrap it in pork.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up on AEW Collision, and my feed just went out for.
I have FTR and Daniel Garcia talking. which I kind of like because I want Daniel to be more of a wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
I hated till they stuck him back with Jericho. That pissed me off to no end.
I wasn't crazy about California pizza, but I would get pizza delivered pretty often. The thing is that I'd drown it in sriracha.
Mm. Best pizza I've ever had came from a place in Maryland called Lido's. Every single it's square pizza. So a large pizza would be like, I think it's like 24 squares. And whatever toppings you got, every single square had the topping placed right in the center. So you would get a taste of the toppings every single bite.
Is the pizza square or the slices square?
It's a rectangle pizza sliced into squares.
Okay, so like Detroit style. Okay.
I don't do I've never had Detroit style pizza.
Well, their pizza is a big square. I think they're the only place that really does that. Although, so it's square and then they cut it into squares. So the square you get be looking like what you'd get in the high school cafeteria.
No, Lido's is better because it's thinner crust, but the ratio of everything is perfect. Like it melts in your mouth.
That's what I'm saying.
Amazing.
Square, rectangle.
Two different things.
Okay.
A
Square
is a
has
rectangle.
all
A
equal
rectangle is not a
sides.
square.
A
Yeah.
rectangle has two sides that are even and two other sides that are even. There you
They're
go.
all quadrilaterals. Okay.
Mhm. Can't argue.
I'll be
with
back. I'm gonna grab me some pizza.
all the talking about pizza made Sammy want some damn pizza. I'm on collision with commercials. You know, team of Lance Archer and the Righteous works for me. It's just weird enough to work. I like it.
What's weird enough to work is that this doggone stream will come back up.
For which one?
Oh no, GCW is just fine. It's working fine. I think it's because I'm trying to watch more than one thing at a time.
That's the problem with TNA. That's the problem I have with TNA pay-per-view.
So it's a rectangle, but they call it a square.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Detroit
You're talking
pizza.
about the pizza.
Oh. No.
The pictures they're showing is clearly a rectangle.
You don't have the tablet?
Ladies and gentlemen, I am fighting for my life. And if you know me, you know this don't normally happen.
Oh my gosh.
Never again.
Oh my God.
Oh, this man just went through this. Oh my God.
Why am I watching two of the most punchable faces in the world on my screen? Also, why is Sammy starting to look more and more like his wife?
Pizza is from.
Does nobody see that he is morphing into Ty Conti's like face? Nobody else sees that.
The answer might surprise you.
He's using her beauty products in the shower.
That ain't no. They might be going to the same.
Sometimes you need a nip in the tub.
Well, he need to go to Charlotte's doctor so he can get a whole face transplant because his face is too damn punchable. Like, look at him. Don't you just want to punch his face? Like, don't you just want to fuck up and be like, come on, bitch.
Frustrated with that.
Just want to punch him in the face.
Ladies and gentlemen, on GCW, the Proud and the Powerful versus the PME.
Santana and Ortiz are reunited?
Make it make sense. No, that's what they call each other. Charles Mason and
If I wasn't Brad, then I
and then the PME is Philly Monaro Experience. So I already know how this goes. I don't even know why I'm typing this out.
Because you had to. You said you were going to. Hey, they deserved it. You shouldn't be pushing Lance. He ain't do nothing. He just wanted to wrestle. Yes. Come on, Righteous. Okay. The Dolores, you might understand a little bit more, but you know how like those old school revivals, you had a preacher in a nice little tux, and then you had somebody who would be healed, and
Yeah,
they kind of like the Righteous.
how they do. The best way to describe it would be like Coming to America.
God.
So, how y'all feel about Hook being 21-2?
Oh God. Yo. So I wanted to go 1 or 2 with
Charles Mason and what's that man's name?
I'm not watching the screen. When it comes to Samoa Joe versus Hook, with Samoa Joe versus Hook, I want it to be either Samoa Joe decimates Hook really fast and just boom, or I want it to be super competitive and Samoa Joe is surprised by Hook, but he beats Hook with like the Taz mission. It's got to go one of those 2 ways. Ain't no other way around it.
If he beats him with a Taz mission, I might get up and jump through the screen and start like falling out laughing because it is. Oh, Jesus Christ, come on.
I mean, that's how I figured it was going to end. He's going to choke him out.
I mean, Samoa Joe back in the day in TNA was like a tag
out. We talking like was it Calatina Clutch? We talking about like old school, like that's.
Yeah, the Queen's player, the Red Rum, that thing.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I don't want to see like I need to see Hook either lose by pinfall or pass out. He don't need to tap, but pass out so that he trains harder and harder and harder. That's all I want.
Essentially, you just booked the Rocky movie. That's what you did.
No, it's real simple. It's not a lot.
You booked the Rocky movie. Okay. Come on now.
I've never seen Rocky 3. Like shit.
I haven't.
Wow. Is it because of Hulk Hogan?
See the whole movie.
Partially, but it's also because I got really tired. I got really tired of watching like Sylvester Stallone movies. So I miss Rocky 3. I've never seen like Goodfellas, stuff like that. It just hit a period of my life of I saw Rocky 1, saw Rocky 2, and then my cousin Vinny, and then that I just stopped watching stuff for a little while.
I haven't seen Rocky 5. I stopped after Rocky 4. I was like, yeah. And then I watched Creed, and I was like, okay.
Can we fight?
No.
Because
Put 'em
I'm
up.
about to.
TNA still messing you up?
Yeah. Just messing me up. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a comment. He votes for Lance Archer team.
Okay, they did not need to put that camera all up in that man's booty.
Crack is wet.
It was for the titles.
Yes. It wasn't his crack. It was like the way the camera was on. It was just
They gave him the women's shot.
yeah. And yay for equality, but ew. That's booty. They are so damn strong. Okay, bruh, that does not look right with that camera angle.
Today is a learning lesson.
TNA hates you? Yeah, hates us all too.
Not to ever do this anymore.
Well, actually, it could be the thriller, whatever TV it is, because Fight had problems, but it wasn't as bad.
No, we are past Triller at this point. We are on to other things that are not working either.
Come on, Jake, whip out the snake.
Whoa.
Why doesn't he have a snake anymore?
He's not legally allowed to. He got convicted.
Oh, he's not?
No, he got convicted of animal abuse.
Mm.
Homeboy was just letting that thing go everywhere.
The snake that he used to have. Like,
Well, he had more than one.
Huh?
a lot of them.
And it didn't help that he was going around telling all the stories about how he mistreated the snake. And then, like, one time he just left the snake at DDP's house because he said he couldn't find it, and he just left it.
It's almost like animal abuse to have like mascots and stuff, like real animals.
What he was doing, where he would leave the snake, where he wouldn't feed it. He basically pulled an alligator man with the snake. But yeah, the last time he was able to have and handle a live animal was with Dean Ambrose. And then after that, he got convicted the last time.
Oh, I saw this image online. A mother asked her son to label the hamburger to go into the freezer, and he did more than just put the date on it. He was writing stuff like possum from down the road, neighbor's dog, Carol Baskin's husband.
That's the thing I miss about the lockdown. We all were watching, and like Carol Baskins, Joe might be telling lies about a lot, but he ain't about Carol now. And then her husband.
My favorite thing is that when he died, he came back and was like, I found my husband. And everybody was like, okay, where's the proof? And she was like, nothing. No. I was like, lady, you need to stop.
No. The man said he was her husband, and he just had left them. And that's what happened. But I'm just like, so you resurfaced and you just left? and you're not gonna get a better
People
trouble for
trying
not
to get
paying taxes for all that.
people tried to get him and this dude or whatever to do like DNA testing and stuff, and that was a no go. And it was like,
You ain't heard from him since, have you?
and I was like, at what point are you gonna just let it go? They done documents about you. Yeah, that man might be crazy, but
Ain't nothing about that girl, Bertha.
he told about the truth.
I just want to know where he found the Carol Baskin look-alike for the Here Kitty Kitty video.
Right?
So much like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am sorry. TNA is TNA.
Oh God.
I'm gonna bite my right leg off at this point and continue to struggle through this. Because GCW is doing me just okay. Okay? So we're
Just
gonna,
watch GCW. Stop trying to
I
watch
think you was adult, ladies and gentlemen. I can do that. I can do that.
Oh,
You want to know some stuff? I got you.
Like,
there you go.
how are you gonna abandon your kids like after they're already freaking grown? Like, at least tell them you're leaving the country.
At least he waited until they were grown.
I
Some
mean,
people still wait for their daddy to come back with the milk or the cigarette.
no offense. I mean, no offense, but sometimes kids make you want to abandon them.
Like, tell your kids who are in their 20s, hey, I'm going to Colombia. I'm not coming back. Peace. Like,
Well, if he could have, he would have
He
possibly.
did. He did. He set them up and then walked away, quote unquote, allegedly. I know somebody. I know somebody because I know people are going. Okay, I know someone who allegedly had a self-inflicted moment, but they paid bills and went grocery shopping first. Listen, you never know what people think in their mind or what they. You know what? I'm beginning to think that after this stream, I should just call it a day.
so,
Forever.
I mean, where do you guys sit on the fence for that? Do you think that he left the country, or do you think he's Tiger Chow?
Ain't nobody been able to find her. I mean,
Carol Baskins.
ain't no private or public plane records. Ain't no, ain't no fingerprints. Ain't no nothing. You can't even go to another country without doing something. It's just something.
Here, kitty, kitty. So I'm saying. Dang. Come on. Let the righteous win. Come on. Oh no. They're finna get mobbed. Oh, dang. Damn. They are so good. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Like, as much as I like Jake being with Lance, like, Jake fits perfectly with the Righteous.
Well, they were supposed to be like a faction. Am I the only one who remembers that?
No.
It was supposed to be those three with Jake. And then they disappeared. They weren't on ROH. They weren't on Collision. They weren't on Rampage. They just went away.
Ladies and gentlemen, PME is, my God, they're broken.
I will say I like Prince Nana with these three better than Tully, because it was almost Tully, but now we got Prince Nana with him instead. I dig it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Getting frustrated. Please, New Japan, don't do me like this.
That happened quick as hell.
And they also happened quick as hell on GCW too. I had to change both of the banners at the same damn time
I blinked.
and missed it.
And like it was done.
On the Proud and the Power versus the PME. I looked up. Man looked like he had got his neck broken and it was over with. That was it. That was it. That was it. That was it. Media. Ladies and gentlemen, your women's X Division champion, Giselle Shaw.
I knew it.
I had Tasha.
Also, TNA. I missed this part because I'm catching up online. I hope to God this wasn't your big name signing, AJ Francis.
I think he's just there for tonight. But even if he is, he actually can pull folks. So I wouldn't mind it. Folks just hate on him. And part of it is just how he was set up, which is really, really crappy.
I just don't think he took time to. That's not his passion. You know how some people have a passion for stuff?
But he does. Man was on the indies. When he got fired, he was on the indies. He was working his butt off. He really improved. Then they took him back to
You
whatchamacallit.
saw like Nia Jax when she got fired too. How she worked out with Natty and them. How she worked out with Moose and them to try to develop her a better skill set. You even see how, what's her name? B-Fab has been wrestling in the dungeon, improving her skills. Jay Cargill improving his skills. He left, came back. Seemed like he still didn't have it.
But see, no, that's the way he's presented. Like, you have to realize the way they present these folks is part of the problem. Like, when you look at him and you go look at his indie matches, they are way better than what he did in WWE in the limited time he was there. And that's because of how they book him. You can't be developed if they book you like shit. And they never really let you wrestle. They never really like push you or anything like that. Like you can never win.
Okay, so I don't know if you can see him on the line, but this blonde-haired woman gets out of his limousine. It doesn't, unless she's gotten the Michael Jackson treatment, it don't look like Mercedes. So I'm trying to figure out who this blonde-haired woman with this fur on could be. And she's kind of dressed like...
On my end, I'm just updating what we have for Hard to Kill. I'm in the lead with 3. Sammy and Dolores has 2. Anika and ALW have 1 each.
It's crazy to me thinking about Matt Cardona. Like, dude was like jobber level in WWE.
I mean, hot take. I love his character. His wrestling has been Just being honest. When have we seen an indie match with Matt Cardona other than death matches where we're like, oh my God? And I'm watching one now where we're like, oh my God, this is amazing. Never.
Well, he said he's the king of the death match.
What do you mean king of the death match means they put glass through his head and cut him wide open. He falls and he mostly loses 99% of the time. So all he's doing is just taking a licking and keep on ticking.
Hey, I'm not gonna argue with nobody who
Delander does more in the match 90% of the time than he does.
I'm not arguing with nobody who wants to go GCW and say they're the king of the death match, because GCW is home of the light tubes, the church tables, and the doors that don't break. You want to do that? Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, the match on GCW is the Broski Jimmy, which is a part of Matt Cardona's. He lost the match, so Matt says he was gonna train him and make him a better man and make him skinnier and make him look better.
Oh, so he's doing the Brian Myers thing on GCW?
Mm-hmm.
On AEW, I have Willie Mack and Dustin Rhodes. So I may have missed the part that you were pointing out, Dolores. So
Oh no, they didn't even have that listed.
No, I'm talking about the person getting out of the car. What the hell? Lord, her Wi-Fi probably went down again.
I'm enjoying this match.
I want to enjoy it.
I didn't go nowhere. It wasn't me.
It was you. It was you, Austin. It was you all the time. I want to enjoy this match, but I want more for Willie Mack. So
MACK versus Dustin.
MACKEYMOUST.
That's something. Listen, I am so tempted to buy a Mickey Mouse domain and just go. Why would I put this? You know what? That's just stupid, Dolores. Well, y'all want to know what match it is? You can look in the chat and find out.
You're doing too much.
Yes, I am on the struggle bus, and I got 9 more hours to go. Once me and JD talk about this Monday, I'm going to sleep for the rest of the week. I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't have a clue.
All right, y'all, don't do anything crazy. I don't need you guys doing like a Spanish fly off the top rope or nothing. All right, just.
But it worked out fine because if
Why
I
would
leave
you
this,
say that with the people who will be very likely to do that?
well, I'm a big girl, so I don't know if I can get up that high. I mean, you make me mad, maybe. Oh, Willie.
Scorpion Death Drop? Oh, Crossroads. My bad.
Now, I got a question. Have you been doing the Crossroads pretty much all your career, and then your brother come and he started doing it, and then people are popping for him, where they're like, oh, yeah, with you. Does that make you a little bit upset?
No, because he knows he's the better wrestler. Dusty always said Dustin was the better wrestler. Cody was the better sports entertainer.
Yeah, I think Cody can put on the show where Dustin is just like.
And if Dustin is given the right opportunity, he could put on a show. It's just the fact that, again, how he was booked in WWE.
Do you think he will go back?
I think he might go back for a match or two. I don't think he'll go back full time.
I could see him wrestling a tag match with Cody.
He's also said he plans to retire with AEW. And I think what really pushed him to leave WWE is kind of how they did Dusty, how they did Cody and how they were doing him.
But my thing
I'd
about it,
really like to see him hold gold one more time.
I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Because I mean, when you think about it, Brian Daniel, whatever you want to call him, he is riding out in the sunset with possibly no gold. Now, if he can't catch a gold, I don't think uh my boy Dustin is.
I want to see it for Naturally Limitless. Him and
And
Keith Lee.
if Bray White wins the 6-man tag belt, I am gonna be so upset because I'm like, man, you could have won so many other titles other than this. This international title, everything. You could have did anything. This.
So Bang Bang Gang and The Acclaimed would be the two 6-man tag champs. I dig it.
I would
No,
like to see like be one of the first to be an actual Triple Crown champion, where he wins like
don't they already have one?
no,
Mhm.
I mean like an actual like not the title is the Triple Crown, but like you win tag like the trios, you win the tag team, you win like the mid card, you win the main title. I want to see Jay White do it.
Ain't the closest person to do that? I don't forget who it is. Would it be? No, it wouldn't be Moxley. Yeah, it would be Moxley, wouldn't it?
He wasn't tag champ.
I
I
think
thought he was.
if he wins tag champ, he would be.
I think he would be the closest. Maybe the second or third closest would probably be Scorpio Sky, right?
I think it's yeah. Cody, if he hadn't gotten himself pigeonhole, would have been close too.
And you know what? I get mad every time because I actually did watch that reality show. It seemed like he was too busy trying to help everybody else and to help himself. And his wife told him that. She told him that before he got himself in this trouble. She said, "Why you keep helping everybody else? You ain't helping yourself."
Tony Khan told him to turn heel and go back on that promise and win that belt. But
They
everybody
really don't have one, do they? Wow.
he wasn't on it. He wasn't on that time. But that again, everybody seems to forget Cody is a heel. Everything he's done has been for
Himself. And nobody gets that. That irks me.
that's why like even in WWE, Cody is a heel. But y'all just don't seem to understand it. And no, Sammy, they don't. They don't have one yet.
Steve
Actually,
Macklin.
Mox, Adam Cole is close. MJF is close.
Oh, well, you need to have had the world title, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need
And
people.
you need to have
start reading
had the
this.
tag title, right?
Yeah,
And then
but
it's either TNT or international, either one, or the third.
so Cole needs those two and the big one. MJF has had the TNT, hasn't he?
The K.
No.
The K is your new tag team
He has not.
champion.
You said who?
The K. The K.
They're not even in the match.
I thought that's what it was.
No, the K's
Who
not in
was
this
it?
match.
Hold on, let me check again. I'm gonna go on to their website.
They defeat MK Ultra. Wait, when did Rosemary come back?
That's what I'm saying. They won. They won. See, I know it wasn't crazy. See, you try to make me feel like I was crazy. I was like, I saw the graphic.
When you say the K, I'm thinking of the whole faction.
Nah.
All right. So
Yeah,
Scorpio Sky, Kenny Omega, Hangman Page, Ray Phoenix, and Luchasaurus have been tag champions and held a singles title. They just need the other singles title to be the Triple Crown. And you got John Moxley as not being a tag champion, but having two of the different singles.
Kenny Omega needs
The
Crazy
International
Steve
Championship or the TNT Championship? The other one.
Crazy Steve is your
Triple
new
Crown.
digital media championship champion, ladies and gentlemen. He beat Tommy Dreamer.
Oh, okay.
Well, would it count if instead of having the tag titles, you had the world title, the TNT title, and the international title?
No, you gotta have the tag.
Okay.
Either tag or trios.
Oh, trios count?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that helps anybody.
It doesn't.
Yeah, Steve Macklin won.
It helps. It helps Pac. It helps Pac.
We'll
It's
be
just
back.
Tim.
Well,
Christian. Damn, Christian.
ladies and gentlemen, next on GCW, we have Los Macizos with Rina Yamashita going against Brandon Toon, Alex Price, and Dante Leon. Are we on Battle of the Belts now?
No, that starts at 10. Oh, sheesh.
Okay.
Sheesh. Christian went there. Christian went there with Dustin.
So who is facing who now?
I've got Hangman coming out.
I think it's JD Drake. JD. That's who on part of the Ring Man, right?
Nobody is gonna mention that all of the elite that have come back, except for Kenny, has the stash. We just gonna ignore that.
They are masterminds.
So there's two names, Ray Phoenix and Kenny Omega. Ray Phoenix has been tag champ, trios champ, international champ. Kenny has been tag champ, trios champ, world champ. Those two seem to be the closest.
Moxley has been world. Was he trios? No. He was
He was
tag.
world and international.
He was something else, wasn't he? TB? No.
World and international.
TNT and international go together.
He was international champ and he was the world champ.
He was TNT champ, not international.
John Moxley was not TNT champ.
Yeah,
yes,
he was.
He beat Orange Cassidy.
He wasn't. That was the international title, not the TNT title.
Hold on, let me see. I remember him winning it.
Yeah, from Orange Cassidy. That's the international championship. That's not the TNT championship. Christian Cage is the TNT champion.
Let me see.
Samoa Joe hasn't been tagged. That's what it is. That's what puts him off there. Wait, would Brody? No. Well, yeah, if Brody Lee had won, he would have won. So many what ifs.
So it's tag or trio, and it's TNT or international. But the world championship is a must. That one is set apart. There's no caveats to it.
Has Darby been a tag champion?
Darby, no. Mm-mm.
Darby, I thought was it the I thought the sex guys didn't win, did they? Nope.
I mean, Sammy.
Would Ricky?
Smith?
But I hear what
Uh,
it was.
Ricky has been tag champ and FTW champ. But FTW doesn't count.
I'm trying to think of all the people who has won the TNT title.
Oh, the
Christian.
TNT title? Well, that's a lot of people.
Christian, Adam Copeland, Luchasaurus, Wardlow, Hobbs, Samoa Joe, Darby Allin, Scorpio Sky, Sammy Guevara.
Okay, so Samoa Joe technically in it because he did when he defended the tag team belt.
No, because technically he didn't win them.
And that was the Ring of Honor tag team belts, not the AEW tag team belts.
No, I'm talking about when he defended with the ROH and it was ROH and something else at the pay-per-view with MJF.
Yeah, those are the ROH tag belts. That's not the AEW tag belts.
So all he would need to do is be tag champ
Yeah,
to be trios.
which he almost did with Wardlow.
Oh, damn. He flew. He flew like he was shedding on Bear Girls Club 10.
Okay, this is what they say. If you subscribe to the World Champion Annual tier on TNA Plus, it includes every pay-per-view. And you want to know what the World Champion Annual tier is? $219.
Grand Slam, not Triple Crown. Grand Slam. That's the word we were looking for.
No. She talking about TNA.
I was just remembering for AEW. The word we were looking for was Grand Slam champion. AEW has no Grand Slam champion. That's the word.
Oh my God. Paul, I'm stuck on two.
Dorian.
$200 American dollars?
Yep, $219 American dollars. Have you ever heard of Dorian? I know I've seen him before. I've seen him many times. Dorian Joaquin Roldan Pena.
No.
He is now a part of TNA. Let me look up Dorian's Twitter. He's from AAA. He has been champ. I swear I have seen not just AAA him wrestle somewhere else. Listen, I cannot wait. Hopefully the internet works for me today to see my husband, Gabe Kidd, wrestle Eddie Kingston. I secretly want him to win.
Yeah. So he's the AAA owner.
Huh?
Dorian Joaquin Roldan Pena, the owner of AAA.
Are they? Does that mean a TNA partnership?
That's what it sounds like. But these okay, listen, if it happens, it happens. But people are getting a little bit too into this. WWE is working with TNA now because their wrestlers are working together, and now TNA has all night been dropping little weird things where like Moose was like, "It's a new day." Yes, it is. Like it's weird. Like if they work together, it would be the death of TNA at that point.
But they're working with AAA now,
That's what it looks like.
so maybe Vikingo is going to be the champion.
The Vikingo is signed to AEW.
I thought he was signed to AAA.
He was signed to AAA. His contract's supposed to be up, so think in the next couple of months.
I thought his contract was up. They just let him work with them.
Cause he's still their champion. Junior, when you sign with another company, they will snatch your stuff real quick. They don't care over there.
Well, they were trying to maintain an open relationship because they knew that Andrade shit was finna go south.
But don't AAA and CMLL still be not CMLL? Is it CMLL? Be beefing?
Yeah, they've been beefing for like 30 years when AAA
And
formed.
AEW is working with CMLL people and New Japan who works with CMLL, so their beef is inherited.
Like they beef, but it's not. Tony Khan has tried to have the relationship open with both of them because you know.
He's trying to make peace, but you can't. When it's up and it's stuck, it's hard to get it down.
I'm trying to find when his contract is up.
Tony Khan's trying to make peace for. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, sorry. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. It was me. I'm looking for something in particular, but I can't find it.
What is it?
Damn it. It's not on the pay-per-view clips.
Don't blink. Vikingo is wrestling, and so, ladies and gentlemen, that is the match on TNA Hard to Kill. Sorry, I can't give you play-by-play. It is what it is. You have Chris Sabin versus Kushida versus El Hijo del Vikingo live on TNA Hard to Kill. Like Sammy said, I'm beginning to think that he might win because AAA manager just come out right before he came out. So
The one time I want to use that damn cat, that it makes perfect sense to use the damn cat and it's not up here.
Are you talking about the Snow Bunny cat?
Yeah. Because remember I said they was trying to have that dialogue.
We don't use the pay-per-view section that much, and so I forget things over now other places. The Snow Bunny cat, as I call it. The Snow Bunny cat.
All I can tell you is that his contract to AAA is active. I can't tell you when it ends, but it's active.
You mean this?
Yes. That's why Tony Khan is trying to have the dialogue.
Try to play in the snow.
Try to make sure he gets that premium. Also, I don't blame him because you set up a good thing where you can have multiple talents coming around, building their name up in multiple ways. They don't have to rely solely on GCW. They don't have to rely solely on TNA. They can have multiple opportunities for their wrestlers to work, build their name in the US, and you can have some really great talent going overseas, going across the border. It makes sense, especially when a lot of folks didn't want to work with them previously. Jesus.
I mean, no offense, but I can get it to a good AAA match. I mean, really can. But it seems like it's a lot of chaos, a lot of real fighting, a lot of people who it's not that, you know how some people say, I'm gonna take it to the streets. They literally mean that. You might want to pack your up and get the hell up out of there. It is it's bad. It's bad.
I mean, look at Roosh. He said that motherfuckers didn't want to wrestle him because in the middle of a match, it'd be up and stuff.
The
And
fact that Conan at that time, was it they trying to stab him or something? And he was out there like, bring it. I was like, listen, y'all too tough over there for me. You too tough. You too tough. You too tough. I can't deal with that. If somebody says I'm gonna stab me, I'm reaching in my purse. Not that I'm gonna stand there and be like, bring it in. What you gonna do then? What you gonna do?
oh,
I'm gonna sing that song in about 20 minutes. I'm gonna start singing that song.
Most popular sport in the world, the one I don't watch.
What you say, Sam?
which one?
All by myself.
I thought
Don't
Sammy
wanna
said he
be.
was watch with you.
No, Sammy watching football. He gone.
I, I'm watching Collision.
No, Battle of
I
the Belt, silly.
oh yeah. Football game. I'm missing the first half of the game. I'm gonna catch the second half.
Ladies and gentlemen, Los Mositos has won.
Hey, Hassan, you all right? Good job, Hassan.
Oh, listen. Sometimes the GCW they be putting their life on the line. They put their life on the line for this. Ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen, I think there's one more
there,
match.
there's one
No,
sport I don't watch,
two
and
more
it's the most popular in the world.
Football.
matches
Soccer?
for
Mhm.
Collision.
Football.
I mean football.
FUTBOL.
I mean, if I had to pick a favorite team, I'd go with Maine United, but like, don't mean I'll watch
Ladies
them.
and gentlemen, my life is about to become more chaotic because
I think
seems like
Sam
everybody want to take their doggone
is in the
time.
top
And
years of Manchester United, so
9:30, Battle of the Valley comes on, so I get to add on to the add up. Ladies and gentlemen, once my co-host disappear, I will reappear like Batman. I will be here. Hopefully, my New Japan stream works. If not, you will see me screaming into the wilderness. Because again, New Japan is on Triller, which is Fight TV. Ladies and gentlemen, my favorite match of GCW is coming on. It is, ladies and gentlemen, let me go down and find it. I gotta go all the way down the long list. Leo Rush versus Myron Reed. Boop, 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 boop. Ladies and gentlemen, on AEW Collision, we have the Virtuoso, Deonna Purrazzo versus Red Velvet. I feel so bad for Red Velvet. Every time I think she coming up in the world, a new person come in and just cut her under the knee.
See, I would feel bad for her, but her and Kiera just wanted to dance to, music by someone who said that people who look like them are black and ugly. So, hey, I feel no type of way about it.
Listen, I know. Let me say. I think that she used to have a fan page, and she was making good money.
If you're going to bust in a door, the least you could do is close it. That's the least you could do.
One,
Especially when
two,
you can walk right back out with your little furry self.
three. Hassan votes for Deanna Perrazzo.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, that was a no-brainer, but
I wonder if that means like Steve Macklin will be in AEW relatively soon.
he was there when she came, and he was backstage having around. Oh, that's my boy. Hold on, I gotta listen to theme music.
Revolution's the week after the Royal Rumble.
Listen, if Leo Rush was nice
Oh wait,
to
no, it's not. No, it's not. Revolution is March, not February.
I'm
Shit,
about
we
to
got a
say,
long time till Revolution still. Shit.
yeah, I hope they go back to their. I wish they would go back to their mid-quarter pay-per-views.
they
Mhm.
doing too much at this point. Everybody is doing too much at this point. And like
Well,
pretty much the schedule is out so far, and I'm like every week I look at it, I'm like, why? And then
Warner
and
Brothers makes the decision of when they're gonna
ladies
have.
and gentlemen, I wonder why y'all don't see me because it's too much. It is too much on this wrestling schedule. It's like at first I wasn't even gonna do this, but then I realized I had to watch 2 of the 5 shows for Seeing Stars. And then next week I got New Japan, the beginning in Nagoya. GCW has 2 shows plus the Royal Rumble.
Sam. Sky Blue.
You think you're gonna be able to
Red
do that one
Rose
GCW
Cassidy.
show? CM.
In the afternoon, no.
Oh,
Like
Thomas.
I can't do
Well,
shows.
Jade's in WWE now.
Malachi Black.
Mhm.
I might do that on my thing.
Or
Then you got Elimination Chamber in February. No
Isn't that
surrender.
somebody
is
else
Elimination
wants
Chamber in
Oh, Jay White.
Jay White.
February
that
20.
in Australia? Is that the one that's in Australia?
Yeah, at 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, y'all have fun with that.
No, I won't be there. TNA No Surrender is the day before, along with GCW Touch the Sky. I might be there for that. Anything, I'm just gonna be honest. Anything that has to do with any kind of indie show, and it's on the same time on a day that you all do your show, I'll be there. Any other day,
Triple.
can't catch me with the lights on.
So AEW has 7 pay-per-views.
I think they have more than that.
They
No,
got
right now
7.
it's 7. Right now it's 7.
Yeah, and they probably add more than that because like 2 weeks ago when I let that schedule, Battle of the Belts wasn't even on there. Then it's on there. They claim it's not like it's like a special event, but you have to include all the wrestling
Oh.
special
They
events.
have like 20 special events. I'm not counting like
Don't
the
you
Road
know
Ragers.
pay-per-views are different because pay-per-views you got to pay per view.
Okay,
Mhm.
Revolution is on the 3rd. Oh, I forgot. BJ News are doing was it Fantastia something similar? Oh Jesus.
Oh wait,
let's-
they have 8. They have 8.
I thought those were
Forbidden
the
Door. Forbidden Door makes 8.
and then they
I mean,
okay,
it's half New Japan, but
all in
Revolution,
the August.
all in, all out. The Antonio Inoki show.
Wrestle Dream, yeah, and World's End. Full Gear.
World's
Let's
Did
End
you
is
count
the
Full Gear?
pay-per-view. Is World's
it's
End the pay-per-view?
Say what?
Full Gear. So hold on. All in, all out. Revolution, Full Gear, Antonio Inoki, Wrestle Dream, World's End. That's only 7.
I
Double or
thought,
nothing.
ladies and gentlemen, Chris
Double or
Sabin,
nothing. 8.
Chris Sabin is still your champion. And still your champion, Chris Sabin. Also, this Leo Rush, Myron Reed match is killing. They trying to kill each other.
Well, they
My
always
only problem is that from January to August, you only have 2. And then from August to December, you have 6.
Too much. That's why I'm gonna lay about them. It's bad enough. Why did Myron Reed give this non-melanated men on both sides to hold Leo Rush on these chairs?
We'll watch
Get
TV.
on the top rope. and flip on him?
GCW.
They are holding Leo. Leo is like screaming and like trying to get out, and they got him by the feet.
Oh, my
Wait,
bad.
he just got up.
You're in summer either.
And he done
January to
been-
August, there's 3. And then August to December, there's 5.
I know there are too many pay-per-views, period. I do too much on a regular basis, but this is too much for me. Fantastia Mania. That is me and Jay News had that for that is a 7-night affair.
She can.
Ooh,
I don't know why we do this.
Yeah.
damn.
But you have to remember, today there are
Just because you don't know who she is.
consider, because they have it highlighted, they consider Battle of the Belts kind of like a special
Like, she's
pay-per-view.
considered one of the best in the
It's a
world.
special event. It's not a pay-per-view.
And then NWA has a pay-per-view today. So
Oh,
that's
sheesh. Oh, that was good, Red Velvet. It was
4
really good.
pay-per-views today, a special event and a show.
Who is it?
Oh, shit.
Deanna Purrazzo.
Oh, God. The Venus de Milo. Shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, that match is over with. The match is over with.
Yes. Yeah, this is what we need in the women's division. This is what we need.
I could also do with some more Riho.
You know what I've been thinking about them since they've been adding more people? They've been adding more controversial and people you normally don't like, especially from WWE. Like, what would be your limit before you stop watching?
I mean, proof that the owner is involved in unaliving people or something like that,
That's how I feel.
or helping to cover that up, or helping to cover up rape, basically the stuff that Vince did. Like, if it's the wrestlers themselves, I can turn off the TV when they're on. I'm a Nielsen home, that counts. So what I watch counts more than, I guess, the average person. But if it's the wrestler,
It's getting like where it was like 1 or 2. It's a lot of people, and then with the Jericho situation, it seemed like that, like he was seeing too much and doing.
this is the part that pisses me off about the Jericho situation. People put a woman who is in postpartum depression right now, who has to fight several different demons, and who gave up her career because of people. They put her in the crossfire over some bullshit that Nick Hausman started because of the shit he started with CM Punk. I am very pissed off about that. And no, I don't like Chris Jericho. Let me phrase that. I don't like Christopher Irvine. I don't like him as a person. I think he's a vile human being. My issue is putting Kylie Ray's name in shit, and she ain't said nothing. She ain't did nothing. She hasn't. That is where I draw the line, and where the wrestling community pissed me the fuck off. You do not do that to somebody who has been adamant about her mental health struggles, and the people just dogpile on her. All because this man said, oh, he's like Harvey Weinstein. If you don't have proof, that is one thing that I did appreciate about Tony Khan. I'm not giving rise to something if it's a rumor and there's no proof. Because if I fully believe if there were proof, if not Tony Khan, somebody behind the scenes would have made that a bigger deal. But for them to put Kylie Ray's name in it, that pissed me off. Because that's not cool at all. Hate Jericho, hate Christopher Irvine, hate Tony Khan, hate all those people. But don't put that on that woman.
I think
Tony only fired one dude, right?
He got rid of Jimmy Havoc. He made Darby go to rehab. Sammy Guevara had to go to rehab and apologize to Mercedes Moné. Whereas you still have Tyler Bate in WWE. You still have Austin Theory. You still have a lot of folks involved in a lot of shit. Randy Orton, for what? Like, you got a lot of folks involved in a lot of shit in WWE that gets covered up and ignored.
Who is Hook facing?
I don't know.
Because this match is over with. I'm just going to go ahead and not even type that
I
out.
wonder if Samoa Joe beats Hook. Can he just take the FTW belt? Who gonna stop him?
I don't know. I would like to see. I wish I could. Wish. Oh my God, this match is so great. I'm so glad I'm looking at it.
And apologies for cutting you off, Dolores, but that whole thing pissed me off to
I
no
understand.
end.
The only problem I had with Tony was the way he handled the question. It's like, you really could have been a little bit more serious with your answer.
He said at the first time that he said it, he was very serious. The second time, he's already wearing Tony Storm stuff, and they just kept asking him. And it's like, ask your questions, but he said, and he's right, as that would be a legal matter. NDAs don't cover illegal activity. That is why there was bribes involved in those NDAs from Vince. That's what everybody else looks. But
I think what the point was is like, if for me, I can only tell you for me, and I know some other people have said it. When you get the answer, oh, we the safest place around here, and then I immediately flash forward to Matt Hardy, pow, bust his head wide open, and other people like John Moxley. I don't think you can say you're the safest. You're safe, yes, but you're not the safest place out there.
I took that as meaning more so for the women.
But even some of the women in the past have come out and said that they have had issues.
Not as much as like, because if you're comparing your big two, not as much as in WWE. Like, we have to be very honest about the Ashley situation.
Yeah, WWE is a crappy
situation.
Like, WWE is a crappy place. No, I don't think wrestling in general is necessarily safest place, but I would say that watching a whole bunch of wrestling, no one can just be like, I'm the safest. Like, there's no safest place. You can make a place where some people can be comfortable. Shit, I would say Saudi probably is a more comfortable place than some other places. I would say GCW, the women say that they're comfortable there.
I will argue your Lucha Libre places are possibly your safest places for the women, and that's just because a lot of them can actually fight and or you.
Oh yeah, they be knocking each other head off, and I be all down for it.
But yeah,
with Impact, I'm aware of the Austin Aries situation that happened, but aside from that, did Impact have a lot of issues with their ladies?
The reason that a lot of people go at Tony Khan right now is because there's some allegations that Scarlett made about Don Callis. So to be transparent, that is also a situation, but that also is remedied by Don Callis not being allowed to be around certain things, around certain people, certain things that corralling him. It was a lot of she who must not be named with her strong face. When she was there in the champion, that was not a safe working environment. But overall, TNA has had like a pretty good reputation of being safe for the women, relatively speaking. But yeah, that I cannot stand Nick Hausman at this point. I think that
for me at this point,
I personally now feel as if Brawl Out, looking back at it now and looking how it started, I fully believe that Phil set up that whole incident
to get out of there.
His contract, so he could go back to WWE after showing like he could be a draw. Because you go after somebody who's not really well known, who has that connection with Colt Cabana, and you go off on Colt Cabana, who hadn't said anything about you, and then you drag in Bucks and the Elite, and everybody's on your side because we hate the Elite, they're horrible, they're this, they're that, da 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 da. But nobody talks about how all of a sudden Nick Hausman has all these exclusive scoops about
yeah, I mean he you go back, he interviewed Punk out of the courtroom, so they have had a relationship for a long period of time. That's no doubt about that.
But he was close to
is that in a situation where Tony Khan has put himself in a situation where you have pissed off your EVPs? One of them, their wife has been like, okay, I see what's going on. I ain't gonna do it with that. And then now on top of that, Punk has left, and they not gonna leave ever and go over there now. So now you stuck with them, and they are not happy. That's like pissing off your wife and living with her. That's not good. That's not good.
I mean, personally, I am not a huge fan of The Rock, but if what I think is gonna happen is gonna happen, I find it hilarious that he did all that shit, talked all that shit. Dwayne came back, and now it looks like it's gonna be The Rock and Roman at WrestleMania night 2.
I don't think they're gonna do that. The report said that he might do it in Australia. That Roman might lose the belt before Australia.
Is Roman booked for Australia? And Roman is this close to beating that Hulk Hogan record. Man, y'all need to stop smoking that good shit that CHK got. That's fucked up.
You know they have like family history in Australia, so he might just do it for the, and plus no offense, but one of the Samoans are very, very sick. Very, 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 very sick.
Baby, let me explain
something.
I'm
honestly disappointed if he doesn't beat Hulk Hogan. They want
to erase Paul Levesque, and this whole thing don't want nothing to do with Hulk Hogan at the current moment. They're going to get rid of him. Therefore, Roman is going to beat that record. Roman's not losing those belts, or the belt that he's been holding the longest before WrestleMania.
And if they will recognize Inoki, Roman will have the second longest reign in the history of WWE. If they recognize Inoki's 1 week reign.
They recognize it. They recognize it now. They can get rid of Hogan.
I'm sorry.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out, because that long name at the bottom just cut my head straight off, and I was.
But they are going to find a way to have The Rock win either at WrestleMania or at Backlash, hold it for like a week, and then keep it moving. It's not going to be long.
This is what I feel like is going to happen. Rock is going to interfere at WrestleMania, which is going to cause Roman to lose. Then when Roman loses, it's going to be Rock versus Roman. because all Roman is gonna have left is the head of the table. And then he's gonna get beat by Rock, gonna take a whole bunch of time off, do whatever he wanna do because he wanna try to get in movies and do things. He's gonna do the Rock. He's gonna disappear, and then he's gonna come back and quote unquote wreck shop again.
That's cute. It's not going down like that. Now I'm gonna tell
It's
you why.
WWE. It's WWE. That's how they've been doing it, and that's how they did it even recently.
I'm gonna hip you to something. Why it's not gonna happen like that. Your big money draw is at WrestleMania. You're gonna make the most money during WrestleMania. You're gonna put on your big match at WrestleMania. They are not gonna have The Rock win the belt or cause Roman to drop the belt on a B-level pay-per-view. You are going to get your investors' money worth during that important quarter, which is that first quarter, which is why WrestleMania is like right there because it starts off your new time. Let me phrase that. That's the second quarter. So you go have them right there. You want your financials to be perfect during your Q2, Q3 time because Q4 things fall off. Q1 things fall off. Q2, Q3 are your important times. They are not going to play around with The Rock being the big money draw and or getting pulled into another movie.
He can't lose. He cannot lose, and he cannot win. So you stuck between the rock and the hard place. If you have Roman lose the title,
Dang.
you just listen. I am both here hilarious. I am dying, ladies and gentlemen, on the inside because I can tell you what's happening on GCW. It's Joey Janela versus Micro Man. If you haven't seen Micro Man, you are missing out.
Roman will drop the title at WrestleMania 2025.
No, he can't do.
Roman is getting ready to have a break because he needs the rest. Not really needs the rest, but they can't keep having him hold that belt for that long.
I mean, most people forget that he has an illness that
it's not the illness.
It makes you tired. It's a lot. Then you out among people and the germs. It's just a lot.
It's not necessarily the illness. What it really is the character is getting stale, and eventually they're reaching the peak, and then they're gonna start losing money on Roman. The fact that R-Truth has the top 2 merchandise, like the t-shirts right now, is pointing to where it's gonna go. Something with Jimmy and Jay. They have to start doing something with Solo. They have to start doing something with them besides Roman. Roman has to start stepping back, especially with his career aspirations. Now is
all the top dudes are in their early 40s.
Yeah, but you can't let Roman physically, mentally, he cannot do this for long periods of time. And he has a bunch of young kids.
Out of all the top dudes, Roman's actually the youngest.
Yeah, but I'm saying like he cannot go that long. Okay, hold on.
Oh, aside from Seth. Seth is like a year younger.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in our first New Japan Pro Wrestling match. Looks like it's Matt Vandergriff. Is that it? Goldie?
Isn't Cody older than Roman?
No, I think he's a few months younger. I think he's right there, but he's a few months younger. Hammerstone.
And see, that's the thing most people don't think about is like it's okay when you're doing it and you're on top and you just regular straggler Roman. But the fact that he had to take time off at the same period a while back lets us know after a certain while, he's like, I got to take a break. I got to take a break. It's too much, a lot. But the story really could have been if Paul turns on Roman for the new guy. Well, the new old guy, his old friend.
I think if Paul turns, it'll be for Solo. Or I would like to see Carmelo Hayes be a Paul Heyman guy. He's never had a black
Like,
Paul Heyman guy.
I just can't help but think like how much of a missed opportunity to get this close to beating Hogan's record and then not beating Hogan's record. Like we're half a year away.
He's going
We're
to beat
half a
Hogan's
year.
record.
Well,
He
he's got
will.
to hold the title until after Bash in Berlin then. Because
No, I think he's close, and he's close to it now.
Well, then
it's
I
a week
actually
after
think
Bash
that
in Berlin. He'll beat the record a week after Bash in Berlin.
Hold on, wait.
I thought towards WrestleMania time he would be close.
No, it's like September. September he beats the record.
Because you know he has the he held one belt longer than the other, and I think that's when he started his reign off.
It is.
And that's what I thought. Even though they combine belts into one, they count the beginning of the first belt, not the second belt, which Hogan
Yeah.
had.
Bash
I
in
thought-
Berlin. So like the Friday after Bash in Berlin, he'll have beaten the record by like a day.
And the record is what?
He ain't beating the record.
1,370 odd days, right?
Like the highest record, he ain't beating that.
Oh no, not Bruno's. Hogan's.
You said 1,300 and something. Online it says he's been a champion 1,230 days. So he just need 100, like less than 100, right? 100 or something.
6 months. I did the math before and I figured out that for him to
100 and
beat it,
something
it's like
is
a week after Bash in Berlin.
It's like 3 months, right?
Yeah, 100 and something is like 4 months and some change.
Yeah, 3-4 months. Yeah.
But it's not 100 and something. It's like 180. Like it's
Yeah, because right now
over 150 days.
he's at okay. You said the longest reign is what 1,380.
Oh no, that's not the longest. The longest is like 2,700. That's Bruno.
But Hogan's record is 1,380, right?
I'll pull it up. It might be 1,400. Hulk Hogan record title reign 1,474 days.
1,400. 1,474 days. So he needs 244 more days.
That's quite a bit.
Which the WWE pay-per-view schedule. WWE pay-per-view schedule. Because, mind you, is this the Stephanie Vaquer Viva Van match?
Well, if they count Antonio Inoki's, then they could get rid of Hulk Hogan's.
Yeah, because they count Antonio now. So they has to push
Bob
Hogan back.
Backlund is like a week ahead or a week behind Hulk Hogan. Then I can't remember which. It's like 3 days apart from Hulk Hogan's record. If they're
I
counting
think he's
it
like right behind Hulk Hogan.
So it's 3 days less than Hogan.
Mm-hmm. But he defended it more.
Yeah.
So you have the today's the 5th. May. May is WWE Backlash in France. I don't think they gonna have him drop it at WWE Backlash. Oh no, she has to work, Hassan. But we'll tell her you were looking for her. I will message her and be like, Hassan was looking for you. You got to show up now. because April 6th and 7th. Wait a minute. Yeah, one, two, three, 4, 5. And it wouldn't be Money in the Bank.
It wouldn't
Ladies
be
and gentlemen.
SummerSlam. It'd be after SummerSlam.
No, I mean, if you count as of right now, 6 months, and then this month he's over in 1,000, it will be 6 months will be June. July is Money in the Bank. They definitely ain't gonna do it there.
Actually, where's Money in the Bank at?
It's in Toronto.
Perfect sense, because Rock's dad is Canadian. So if they have him lose and they have him lose to The Rock, or they have him lose, let's say Roman wins, and then Solo Sikoa or Jimmy is the Money in the Bank holder, perfect opportunity to take it off of him. And then he takes that break, comes back. It's like, I'm still head of the table. Boom. The whole point is CM Punk is not going to have the main event at WrestleMania, and he did all that shit for the main event at WrestleMania.
He probably will not night 2 because technically they're gonna say it's night 1 and night 2, so he gonna have probably night 1, but he ain't gonna have night 2.
Night 2, I do not see. For night 1, it's either gonna be a women's match, which I would love to see Bailey versus like Asuka, or Bailey versus like Kyrie, or Bailey versus Io.
It's gonna be a multi-man match because Friday on SmackDown they essentially let Bianca.
I was watching.
So yeah.
I don't see it being a multi. I see it being very much a Bailey, because she's the only 4 horsewomen who hasn't had a main event at WrestleMania, like a singles main event.
No, to be honest, I don't think they care about Bailey as like they used to.
Hey, you never know. Paul does like Bailey, but I could see that being night 1, or I could see Seth versus somebody at night 1. I feel like I feel like Paul is so petty that he would be like, "You fucked around and now you go find out."
I don't think they're doing like that because right now he's making the money, and imagine if
not as much money as R-Truth
of his dreams coming true.
But Dolores, what Sammy said though,
dreams come true. They need to fight at Madison Square Garden, and he win the championship there. That's what to make his dream come.
Hold on. Did you hear what Sammy said though?
What?
Punk is
I said not as much money as R-Truth.
They make a hand over fist. They're making R-Truth making money, and look how they treat him.
But R-Truth said he's happy where he's at, and let's think about it. R-Truth still could pull out one of the best matches on any card at any point in time, and the man is over 50. He wrestles better than half the damn roster right now.
Mm-hmm. Always has.
They just don't push him. That's on them. That's again WWE booking. He plays a comic character, but R-Truth is one of the best men they have on the roster. And if they fully let him go, oh God, what could he do?
But I mean, honestly, he's been missing A because of injury, and B, it's like when you have him in the storyline, he enjoys being the comic relief, and it's like, what serious storyline can I have with him and Lil Jimmy? Now, with John Cena, that was funny, but I didn't really think he had a chance to ever win it. But it's like, It's like I want to take him serious. I want him to snap mentally. I want him to have a crazy Steve moment.
But he did. And they had the perfect opportunity. WWE has a problem with booking black folks well for long periods of time. They sat there and they let Bianca Belair's championship reign get stale for whatever reason when she was one of the most over people in the entire company.
They broke up the Hurt Business at the craziest freaking time. Like,
okay, again, this is what I try to take from folks on the internet. That was a 70-year-old allegedly not stable man. I have a little bit, I just said a little bit, more faith in Triple H because it seems like he knows what to do now.
He booked Bianca Belair.
But I'm saying, listen, we all know.
Booking Bianca Belair.
That 78-year-old man was pulling his strings. Let's not play like we don't know.
Was booking Bianca Belair.
That 78-year-old man
NXT. And what was her character, Dolores, when he was booking her NXT? What was her character?
She was the ghetto girl. She was the ghetto girl. There's nothing wrong with that, though, to me. Nothing wrong with it. Now, I can imagine if you trying to make a Tina into the ghetto girl is the problem I have. But when Bianca, if you ever watch her on YouTube, if you watch her, just anything, that is just who she is, period. That's not just a character. That is just who she is. Now, when you try to turn up the
suburbs is not the gun popping girl that everybody wants her to be. She is very much more reserved.
She doesn't do that now. She don't do that now. The only thing a ghetto girl does now is I'm gonna take my earrings off. But again, I've seen her on YouTube, just a regular day with Montez in the car, do the stuff even before she became on the main roster. That's just her. I follow her social media.
Character. When she was being track and field, even her old teammates have said that is not who she is. She is very much more a Simone Biles type of woman.
But listen, I'm a first-hand believer in this. Not everything that you see is who their person is. Because if you ask them outside of YouTube, I am a very much nice church girl who does not curse. You all know me. And I can get hood with anybody I need to. But I also know how to be respectful and be nice and talk very proper and went to a nice white school. I can do all of that. But
I don't choose to believe the people who interacted with her when she was a collegiate athlete or the day-to-day basis.
I mean, I was like,
when Paul Levesque was booking her, he let her character get stale. He did not book her to her full potential. That woman lifted up Otis. There is no reason why she shouldn't have been doing more. She should have been doing so much more. But we booked it around Charlotte and all that bullshit. I'm sorry.
Let's be real. Charlotte makes money. And that's the only reason why she keeps getting in the position she in. She makes
Charlotte makes money because they book her well. If you book your champion, if you book your black folks well, you do well. It's the same with Leo Rush. They let Mustafa Ali go. Yes, I know he's not black, but yeah, you let male models. If the booking sucks, people are going to say the people suck. Look at how you went after AJ Francis. If you watch his independent stuff, he was a much more well-developed character than when he went back to WWE and they didn't use him for anything but comedic relief. That's all they did. Look at Ashanti the Adonis. What are you doing with this man? What are you doing with Cedric Alexander? Benjamin go. What are you doing, WWE? Why can you not book these people well? It's not that hard.
But again,
you have their own issues, but book these people well because you can. They are right there. You have a fan base who is hungry for it. You see it in GCW for the Collective. You see it in Ashe. You see it in all these other promotions who push these black talent to the moon and they pull in people. And what is WWE doing?
I mean, and I'm gonna be real honest.
Brock Lesnar like that.
WWE wasn't necessarily made for us, and most of their fan base ain't for us either. Okay, GCW is open, like open
If
ended.
you want the base to change, if you want the base to develop, if you want it to be something besides stuck in the Southern Territory mindset, you have to start booking these people better. You cannot solely rely on these same still characters, because what's going to happen is you're going to keep getting Hulk Hogan's.
Yeah, and that's the point. They're not at a point where they're willing to risk. They're trying slowly but surely, but they ain't gonna go to a point where they're gonna risk their guaranteed money to go out there on a social being
And that is why they're going to
accepted.
continue to lose your black fan base.
Because
people
even
like
with
me who watched the product for 30 plus years, who went to these live events, who bought the DVDs, who did all this stuff, who was yay WWE, eventually we get tired. We get tired of Brock Lesnar squashing Kofi Kingston. We get tired of Shelton Benjamin not getting pushed. We get tired of the Hurt Business being right there, and Bobby Lashley never getting that match really against Brock Lesnar like he was promised when he came back. I want more.
Bianca Belair's time in NXT was during the reign of Shayna Baszler, and she was either the first or second most dominant woman in the history of NXT. Between her and Austin,
the matches between Shayna Baszler and Bianca Belair were some of my favorite ones, because she was one of the only women who took it to Shayna Baszler. And did they ever really run that back on the damn main roster? No.
I think they're not going. The reason they're not going to run it because Shayna's best friend wanted to have a friend off. We want to have a friend off, and
well, there's also the third most dominant woman who, like, which
it's like, I love independence because they push whoever is just a good wrestler. I can say the top two main companies, they cater to who their fan base is.
But as you can see with Swerve, you can build towards that. You can build up to something. If you invest time, if you invest the time, you invest the energy. If you don't invest the time and energy, you ain't gonna get nothing but the same old bullshit.
What a good disciple. What a good disciple. All right. Good job, buddy.
Yes. Why do they have
curb stomp that shit?
Why do they have this dude named Josh Bishop on GCW? And he is essentially,
I hate this ref. I really hate this ref.
He's just essentially a kid.
Have you not gotten to the curb stomp yet?
I saw it, but that's why I say I hate this ref, because this ref always gets into it with the face, and then he allows the heels to just come in and beat up on everybody. Fuck.
I just want to know why New Japan. Why are you doing this? Why? You know what? At this point, I'm tired of spending my money. Okay, and in 2 seconds, I am about to watch Battle of the Valley and shut this off quick. Okay.
3 women in the history of NXT have held the title for over a year. Almost 4. Io got close. Io got very close. But it is what it is.
So that's,
you know what? You know what? I must admit, and I'm gonna say this online. I should have listened to CM when she said, "Let's just do Collision."
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Is that 5? Oh yeah, because I picked Hammerstone to win. Okay.
So who's the champion?
Right now, I win unless Moose beats Alex Shelley, and then Sammy and I would tie. Because everybody
made the
picked
graphic for
Trinity.
both of y'all.
Everybody picked Trinity to win, and Sammy and AOW picked Moose to win. Myself, you, and Anika picked Alex Shelley to win. And right now I'm in the lead with 5.
All right. Well, congratulations, DM. You're either going to win or tie with me for first. So either way, congratulations.
He's like,
Thank you.
congratulations.
As long as AOW doesn't win.
Boo, boo, and boo. Tomato, tomato, tomato.
Well,
I am off to eat my
jumping
salad.
out. Great hanging out with everybody. Enjoy your evenings.
Bye, y'all.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, you are left with me here watching Battle of the Belts. We are trying to pull up New Japan. It's acting funny. Acting funny, honey. Right now, we are on GCW and New Japan. New Japan is off. Thank you. That was a pre-show match with Viva Van. So now we are on to Battle of the Belts. The tag team match is up first. Tag team match is up first. Okay. Had to find it, ladies and gentlemen. Had to find it. GCW, and we're fighting for our lives for New Japan. Think we might, ladies and gentlemen. We might. We might. I think we did, ladies and gentlemen. They're showing the match for Eddie Kingston versus Gabe Kidd. Okay. I'm going to be right back. Give me a second. I wasn't expecting everybody to leave me so quick. Okay. I'll be right here. Ladies and gentlemen, with GCW, we have a table in the ring. They're still fighting outside on AEW. And oh no, we're not getting that match for the New Japan World. Right now, we're getting the Team Filthy match. Fred Rosser versus Fred Rosser, Jacob Fatu, and Shota Umino versus Team Filthy. How many people out there hanging out with me? Tell me what you're watching right now. Is it cold where you are? Because it's cold where I'm at. We have Shelter Umana coming out. Ladies and gentlemen, your girl is here. They're having some kind of contract signing. Let me mute so I can hear for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, let me kind of a little bit. There we go. There we go. We have Effie coming out for this contract signing on GCW. Oop. Feed is kind of going out on my New Japan. The entrance, they came out on the entrance and then it was like, nope, I think we want to give you something else. And I'm like, no, don't do that to me. Let's see. There's a gentleman. Switch to. I think that might be acting up. Still have the Jericho street fight. Jericho is now Xeroxing and showed a printout of the Xerox of Ricky Stark's face, which is hilarious. There we go. There we go. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we have a contract signing on GCW, 56 BIRDZ. We have it's against Mance Warner, so it's Effie and Mance Warner versus, let's see if Hard to Kill is still playing. See if we can get it to work. I have to go back and watch it anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, Mance Warner is getting in a fan's face on New Japan. We have Fred Rosser and filthy Tom Lawler. See, makes me even sick to say it. I do not like Tom Lawler and Team Filthy. So that lets you know that Now, Team Filthy is jumping Fred Rosser. They're kind of disappointed, it looks like. Nelson and can't quite remember his name. Nelson and Isaac seem to be kind of like, man, you can do better than this. You ain't got to do all this. You ain't got to do the cheap shots and stuff. But they have been down for it for so long. It's like, how can you like go against what you've been doing? You know? Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you're also here with me, you know I am a big Golden State fan. I just got a little thing that they are leading 113 to 108, 3 minutes left. So I'm happy about that. If I didn't gain anything out of today, that is my proudest moment in today. Ladies and gentlemen, Effie and Mance Warner are going back and forth at this contract signing. I have my little New Japan over to the side. It's key buffering, but you know, that's what to expect. Not everything is gonna go so smoothly. Isaac's tried to pin Rosser. We are still in this street fight over on AEW. And let's see. Is it still going? Is it still going? Listen, ladies and gentlemen, juggling a lot. Also, right now we have the Trinity, Fatu, and Jordan Grace match happening on Hard to Kill. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, the indie parts, we get to get Hard to Kill up. Listen, I'm fighting for you. I hope you are fighting for me. But now, trying to do multiples, New Japan is kind of going in and out. We're fighting with them. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get this to work. If not, we're gonna fight New Japan and everybody else. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, every once in a while I try to switch it up. Switch it up. Ladies and gentlemen, they are going at it. I have 4 screens open, trying to make sure I get all the action for you all. So the street fight, we seem like we're in Jericho is spraying Big Cass with mustard in the face. Ladies and gentlemen, again, we're going to make sure you all know that we're going to put the TNA match along with the New Japan match. Matter of fact, we'll put them first. See. There we go. So down at the bottom, you'll see the TNA match and the New Japan match that is currently going on. Fatu just tried to pin Tom. Now he has tagged in Shota Umino. Okay. They are still going back and forth on GCW. Now Mance Warner has the mic. Jericho is now in the arena. They are now have finally fought inside the arena. Trinity just tried to pin Jordan Grace, only to get a 2 count. Shota Umino is in the ring fighting all of Team Filthy by himself. He is throwing them left and right. While Jericho on AEW is picking up a table. He has a table. And he has Big Cass. We're about to see what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen. Shota Umino, 1, 2. Nope. He tried to get a 3 count on Tom Lawler. Jordan Grace has Trinity. She looks like she's fading. She is trying to make it to the ropes. She has made it to the ropes, ladies and gentlemen, to break the hold. Tom Lawler is now telling the team to tag in so they can all jump Shota Umino. We got Chris Jericho. Bow! Going through the table. Big Cass has powerbombed him through the table. And why is the ref trying to make sure this is not a pin? But his leg is on Cass. We got Ricky Starks and Sammy Guevara climbing to the top of the set. Oh, look like a Muster Buster from Jordan Grace to Trinity. Oh, close pin, close 2 count. Close 2 count. She is giving it her all, ladies and gentlemen. She is giving it her all. They're at the very top on AEW. Ricky Starks and now Sammy Guevara is at the top. He's doing the crazy sound, ladies and gentlemen. So you know what that means. Ricky Starks is at the bottom laying on the steps. Oh, on the stage, Ricky was laying there, and right as Sammy went to do his swanton, Big Hobbs moved him out the way. And Sammy went right through the stage floor. And Ricky has rolled over and pinned him. Ladies and gentlemen, still your AEW World Tag Team Champions, Big Bill and Ricky Starks. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know. I kind of missed the ending of the Shota Umino match. I know he looked like he got jumped afterwards. Looked like he got jumped afterwards. But Fred Rosser is asking to shake Tom Lawler's hand, and Royce Isaac and them are like, no, you becoming soft. How you doing this? Ladies and gentlemen, Trinity and Jordan Grace are still going at it. I kind of missed the end of that. I'm about to go back and watch that. Of who won? I just know I saw the. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, we're back. Shota Umino and Fred Rosser and Jacob Fatu won that match. See? Might be a little bit delayed since I went back. It looks like on GCW, in the contract signing, Mance Warner has attacked Effie with this steel pipe. Now he has glass. No, he hit him with a bottle. Now he has a screwdriver and he's digging it in his head. Trinity with her submission on Jordan Grace. Jordan is not giving up. She's not giving up. She is rolling Trinity. Oh, she's picking her up in the submission. She is picking her up. Trinity has made it to the ropes. Jordan has her. Oh, back body slam. This is good. This match is really good. Oh, back fist. Jordan, 1, 2, 3. Your winner and new TNA Women's Champion, Jordan Grace. Ladies and gentlemen, I said it right. Jordan Grace won this match. She is your new champion. This is good. I like when they're like, I hate that there are multiples all at one time. Jungle Boy is in New Japan. Is that Jungle Boy? Hold on, let me mute. Ladies and gentlemen, news to you. Jack Perry just attacked Shota Umino. Just obliterated him. And when I mean Jack Perry, I mean curly hair, full man beard, has attacked Shota Umino. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, this wrestling tonight, you just had a women's title change at TNA. And then you have Jack Perry in New Japan attacking Shota Umino. Effie is pouring blood from Mance Warner attacking him viciously. All at the same time while we just ended that Ricky Starks and Big Bill beat Sammy Guevara and Chris Jericho in a highly entertaining but death-defying match. Jack Perry has his AEW contract and is ripping it up. I think Jack Perry is New Japan. And he has a band that says scapegoat on it for his arm. It's an armband that says scapegoat. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Perry seems to be New Japan. He seems to be done with AEW and is obviously letting you know that he was the scapegoat in this situation that happened in AEW. I cannot wait. I don't know if he's going to stay in New Japan strong or if he's going to move on to New Japan itself. But listen, I'm assuming New Japan because he attacked Shota Umino, and Shota Umino only comes to strong every so often. Ladies and gentlemen, we have on your screen for GCW. Let's get down to GCW. Oh, for TNA, we do have the last match of the night. It is the world title match. Ladies and gentlemen, we have on AEW Julia Hart versus Anna Jay. We have Moose versus Alex Shelley. Let's see. I need to make that to scroll. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Technical difficulties, and we're going to change that afterwards. So don't worry about that. And the Julia Hart Anna J match. And then on GCW, which we're going to add down in the bottom ticker, we have Jonathan Gresham versus Cole Radrick. Yes, I said that right. Jonathan Gresham has been wrestling in GCW and taking it by storm. So we're going to add that on to the Moose and match. And then New Japan, we're going to be adding on the Rocky Romero match. Ladies and gentlemen, is Rocky Romero and Sabanaro Jr. versus Mascara Dorada and Valvador Jr. Thanks, J News, for trying to teach me how to say that, and me probably still saying it wrong. Let me add that to the bottom here. There we go. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, you see at the bottom for all the matches, we have the top is the AEW TBS title match, Julia Hart versus Anna Jay. At the bottom, we have for TNA, Alex Shelley, the champion, versus Moose. And then on New Japan Pro Wrestling, we have Sabronado Jr. and Rocky Romero versus Mascara Dorada and Valvador Jr. And also GCW, we have Jonathan Gresham versus Cole Radrick. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going great. Going great. And we just started with New Japan, so it's gonna only go up from here. And I think we have one more listed match for Battle of the Belts after this. Right now, we're doing the entrances in GCW. We're doing the entrances in New Japan Pro Wrestling. They just got in the ring on TNA, haven't started the match yet, and AEW is the only match that is currently going. And right now, it seems like Anna Jay is putting the works to Julia. Hassan says he is going for Anna Jay. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Everybody's still making an entrances. Moose is giving his briefcase over. Valvador Jr. and Sabanaro Jr. are just getting in the ring. Julia has now got her foot in Anna Jay's throat in the corner. We are getting the announcements in the ring for GCW. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can't say I can't do it, we're doing all of this together, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, do you think Alex Shelley will still be your TNA champion, or you think that Moose will win? Do you think that Anna Jay will win, or do you think Julia will win? Hassan has already voted for Anna Jay. And do you think Jonathan Gresham will win, or Cole Radrick will win? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. We got to get about a good another hour or so to everything is over with, because I know we have a lot of after the Battle of the Belts. I think the Battle of the Belts and TNA will end at the same time. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more matches for New Japan Pro Wrestling. And if you know New Japan, you know this ain't gonna be 7 short matches. It's gonna be 7 long matches. And then when everything ends, I'm gonna bring New Japan up to my big TV. And so then we all can be just here together. Thank you for those who are here, sticking it out with me. I have been here since 7:30. Probably won't be here till 11, 12, maybe 1, depending on New Japan, how they do. Because they're in California, if I remember right. So they're 3 hours behind. So right now it's 7 there. It's just 7 there. So. Ladies and gentlemen, Moose is on the attack. Right now, we're having picture-in-picture on AEW. Julia seems to be getting the upper hand. On GCW, we have Jonathan Gresham and Cole Radrick having quick tie-up exchanges. Oh, he tried to kick his head off. Sabanaro Jr. tried to kick. I think it might have been Mascara Dorada, and the head straight off the shoulders. Which I can appreciate a good knockoff. Right now on TNA, we have Alex Shelley in control. Julia for the pin on AEW only gets a 2 count. Jonathan Gresham has Cole Radrick tied up a little bit right now. Kind of like a standing cross-faced chicken wing kind of thing. In New Japan, I mean, honestly, this is not necessarily a match. We'll talk about it on Seeing Stars on Monday, where I would say, like, I was excited to look forward to. But it's somewhat entertaining at this point. Now on the outside on TNA, we have Moose seeming to take a little bit of control, bashing Shelly's head into the apron. GCW, we are still in this little, like, kind of like, I'm almost, and then we've gotten out of the chicken wing, and now he just has his arms behind his back. And Cole Radrick is trying to fight out of it. Gresham trying for a backslide. Can't quite get him over. Cole is trying for the same thing. Can't quite get him over. Cole rolls him up. Quick 2. Back. Oh, they just exchanging roll-ups. Only getting 1, each one of them. They're both up. Jonathan jumps over him. Up. Went for a hip toss. Both of them keep going back and forth trying to get a hip toss. They both can't get a hip toss. Both latch onto the ring ropes on GCW. Now we're back from commercial on AEW Battle of the Belts. Anna just gave Julia behind the back kick. Also, Shelly seems to be hurt in the hip after being tossed outside by Moose. We here on Battle Valley getting the toss. Everybody's outside now. Rocky Romero has came back in the ring. Hold on a second. Sip some water. There we go. Rocky Romero. Ooh. Jonathan Gresham and Cole Radrick have fallen on the outside. Mind you, the mats are literally off the floor now. Literally off the floor. We have Moose in the ring, hunched over. Now Shelly's kicked him in the knee. Now he's kicked him in the head. Moose with a kick out. Shelly trying to get an armbar. Moose has got his hands intertwined to prevent it. Julia has almost like a sleeper, but now Anna is standing up with her on her back. Tosses her over. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, out of the 4 things that are going on, I can tell you the 2 that are very interesting. Jonathan Gresham versus Cole Radrick and Moose versus Alex Shelley. I would rank Anna Jay versus Julia 3rd, and then the New Japan match 4th. But it's like when you think one is not as interesting, you get fooled. Oh, now see, New Japan is coming up now. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. Shelly has his arm bar. It seems like he's working on Moose's arm. Trying to see something. Okay. Mascarado. Trying to go for a high flying move. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and still TBS champion, Julia Hart. Yes, she did. She kept her title. I mean, no offense, that was no surprise. We have a video package for AEW, Jeff Jarrett and crew. Not my cup of tea. But, somebody might like to drink it. Ladies and gentlemen, Moose is stomping feet, stomping hands. Still got that arm clutched. But he is stomping every part of Shelly's body. Ankles, feet, hands, everything. Seems like Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett are now on the same page. Might be a little dissension. Right now, Cole Radrick and Jonathan Gresham are knocking the pure snot out of each other, ladies and gentlemen. I like GCW independent indie Jonathan Gresham more than like seeing him on mainstream TV because it seems like he has an ability to be as vicious and as great as we all know him to be. And he doesn't get to shine that much when he is on regular, like, week-to-week TV show. Oh, Cole Radrick with the knock to the back of the head. Please. I need a night where Jonathan Gresham and his wife, the new TNA champion, both win in the same night. Ooh, Rocky Romero's misses. Shelly is kind of hulking up a little bit. Oh, that video package is over with on AEW. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say I'm dedicated to wrestling, I'm dedicated to you. So if you're watching, thank you again for watching. AEW Battle of the Belts will be in the big ticker, the big banner. Little ticker has all the other three shows, GCW, New Japan. And so, ladies and gentlemen, in your New Japan match, the winners are Mascara Dorada and Valvador Jr. Yep, so complete that. So we still have on the ticker the Jonathan Gresham Cole Radrick match. Ladies and gentlemen. My water be calling my name sometimes. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are still in the TNA World Title match. Alex Shelley versus Moose. And for some apparent reason, let me double check. Thriller, you have somehow, it could be GCW. There are lines now on the Jonathan Gresham Cole Radrick match. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. We need a little, ladies and gentlemen, the next match on Battle of the Valley is, let me go down. Our boy, New Japan's own TJP versus David Finlay. And I don't know why, Thriller, this is off, but can we find out who the winner is, ladies and gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen, I got so many devices. I'm trying to make sure I can get all of these. Thriller just went off. It's been doing it all night. So how did I expect on the last match of GCW it would do that? Ladies and gentlemen, on your AEW Battle of the Belts. For the international AEW International title, Orange Cassidy, the champion, will be facing Preston Vance. Watch live. Okay, there we go. We got it back, ladies and gentlemen. We got it back. We'll just use this device for right now. There we go. Roll up by Cole. Roll up by Gresham. They're trading roll ups back and forth, round and round, literally. So, ladies and gentlemen, in New Japan, we have that going on. We still have Cole Radrick versus Jonathan Gresham. Hassan votes for Orange Cassidy in the Orange Cassidy Preston Vance match. We have TJP versus David Finlay on New Japan. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Don't want to. We are my dogs for real. Me and my dogs for real. Thank goodness. Jonathan Gresham has took off that armband. We waiting on something serious. Oh, blocked by Cole Roderick. Shelly and trying to find it, ladies and gentlemen. TNA. 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 TNA, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take off this. Oh, that's still going. Save. That's still going. And the TJP David Finley match, they're still doing entrances. Alex Shelley with the hit in the back. Up, Moose. Oh, he went for a chuck slam and didn't work. Bulldog. Oh. It looks like Gresham is choking Cole Radrick out. He is falling down. He is fighting for what little life he has. He's got to turn it red a little bit, which is shocking. But D'Angelo Williams has distracted slightly Alex Shelley. Now Moose is on the outside. We have started the TJP David Finley fight, and they are right now fighting in the Rampray. So we're going to add that onto our list of things that are happening. Right now, the match has ended. Looks like, let's go back. Let's go back. Can we go back? Can we go back? Can we go back? No, not that. We need to come back a couple more seconds. Look like Jonathan Gresham was your winner there against Cole Radrick. I mean, Shelly is on the ground on the outside. Moose is on the ramp. So we still have the Shelly match. And now with let me turn that back. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a little stickler about things. Shelly looks to be kind of sort of hopping. Oh, David Finley with the hard whip in the corner of TJP. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Kingdom out there taunting Orange Cassidy during his match with Preston Vance. Moose is getting slapped in the chest. David Finley is in the ring being slightly cocky. Moose is now slapping hard. Moose in the chest. Moose is coming back with the slaps. But you remember, he only has really one good arm to use. Shelly is getting his Hulkamania power up on. We're in picture on AEW. Shelly is now kicking Moose in the head. Oh, Moose caught that kick before he got him. Head busts him. Moose runs into the ropes. Shelly knocks him inside out. On New Japan Pro Wrestling, we have David Finlay, really in control of TJP. Most people do not know that this match is a non-title match, even though Finlay just won the global championship. So Shelly looking for his finisher. Ooh, super kick. Moose looking for his finisher. Nope. Spear by Moose. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, your new TNA World Title Champion, Moose. Moose. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been, a shocking night, I would say. TNA is definitely turning it around. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to 2 shows. 2 shows. Right now, Moose is getting his title. Listen, I wanted Moose to win. And I hope he has a better reign than the ones before. D'Angelo Williams, Alicia Edwards, Brian Myers, all are coming out. And now someone is coming out. It's Nick Nemeth. Nick Nemeth is coming out. They are trying to wait for him at the ramp. But as we all know in wrestling, he came out of the audience and he was behind Moose. Nick Nemeth is in the TNA. And he is face to face with the new champion Moose. Now they're off. Oh, he super kicked Moose. Oh. Now he is going back through the crowd. Nick Nemeth is doing his world tour, and he is now ripping his shirt off. He is officially with TNA. He has a TNA shirt on. Nick Nemeth is in TNA. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Nemeth in TNA. Shocking. And this is the end of TNA. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to 2 shows. We're down to David Finlay, TJP, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Battle of the Belts. I am shocked because we saw Nick Nemeth attack David Finlay and was kind of shocked that this wasn't a match that was on Battle of the Valley, but now we see Nick Nemeth is within New Japan Pro Wrestling. Shocker, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Just when you think you know, you never know. So, trying to get to my other device. Uh, Orange Cassidy trying to lightly slap Preston Vance in the chest. Preston just looks annoyed. Runs in the corner, catches a super kick. David Finley is upset. Look like he might have a busted lip. He is taking it to TJP. Also, oh, and your win. Nope. Kick out. Kick out. Preston kicked out. We on New Japan, and Finley is just received a slap after pushing TJP's head like he was a little kid. TJP with a kick. Got caught getting off the ropes. Now Finley is spinning him. Bow. Oh, Finley is mad. Oh, he is mad. Oh. 1, 2, kick out. Finley got a 2 count on TJP. President Vance has now pretty much seems like he's getting into a robbery. He told him F you. And gets rolled up. 1, 2, nope. Up. Preston caught the punch. TJP with the kick. 1, 2, nope. TJP is now trying to climb on the top rope. TJP, frog splash. 1, 2, nope. Finley kicks out again. We have one, 2, 3. Your winner and still AEW International Champion, Orange Cassidy. That looks like the last match for that show, ladies and gentlemen. So now we're going to be solely on New Japan. So let me take all the banners off. Because we got some good matches coming for New Japan. Now the Kingdom is in the ring, kind of hovering over Orange Cassidy. TJP, Finley just knocked him and just fell over. That's how much tired he is. Finley 1, 2, TJP kicks out. They are all backing Orange Cassidy in the corner of the Kingdom. Roddy. Roddy is making his intentions known that he wants his shot at the title. We are done with that. One device down. Just one to go. There we go. Shutting that device down. Shutting this. I don't want to really shut this one down, but I'm going to shut it down. Let me see. Maybe I can get it to work. Ladies and gentlemen, we are left, and your winner, David Finley. Boo! David Finley won. I mean, I'm not shocked, but do I like it? No. So, if they go in order, your next match should be for the open weight tag team title. David Finley is in people's face in the audience. I mean, when is he not in somebody's face? Throwing stuff in the ring. I think Bullet Club is just made to wreck shop and to take names. Let's see. Let's bring that down. I want to bring that down. I want to bring this up. I want to bring this, bring this, bring this. Cancel screen. Start that. Ladies and gentlemen, because I want to watch it on the big screen. The big screen. You ever just have a password that's just so outrageous? There we go. I was not doing it. Oh, you don't want to do it for me. So we'll just watch it on the. We'll stop. We're on to the next match on New Japan. Now we're down to one. New Japan. The next match is for the New Japan Strong Openweight Tag Team title. The champions Gorillas of Destiny, which is ELP, El Fantasmo, and Hikuleo versus Bullet Club War Dogs of Alex Coughlin and Clark Connors. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just showing a video package at this moment. You know, when there's a video package for New Japan, generally it's like a movie. But I appreciate it because they give you back history on it. Give you some back history. You're just not lost in the sauce. One. Hi, I see two of you all are still watching. Let me know. Who do you think will win? Will it be GOD? Will it be Bullet Club? Let me know. Just gonna close this one out too. Power on. So, yeah, stick to my older phone because that baby won't let me down. Okay, right now we have Bullet Club, Alex Coughlin and Clark Connors getting in the ring. If you haven't known, ladies and gentlemen, they run rough shot. Every time they come out, they're throwing things, they're fighting people, they don't care. That's the type of rough style they have. So, trying to check something. GOD. Ain't nobody rest. Ain't nobody rest. Oh, pressure. Just kind of like being like vague about it because you can't on YouTube. You can't do a lot of things. I love ELP and Hikaleo. They are a good group to me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time of the day where normally it's coffee or candy, and I have chose sugar-free candy today. Sugar-free candy. So, who do you all got winning? GOD or Bullet Club? Let me know. GOD is letting a little boy hold the titles and take pictures. I be scared every time ELP gets on the top rope like that. I immediately think of that Matt Hardy moment when he stands up on the top rope and flips over, trying to do the Matt Hardy sign. Ladies and gentlemen, they are in the ring. We're getting introductions. Referee is talking to both men, checking them out. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been with you for almost 4 hours now. We're going on 5. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more matches to go. I'm not even gonna know who I am after this because I'm going to go straight to sleep. Night time. As a typical Bullet Club match goes, they jumped them in the beginning. Ooh, I'm shocked. No, I'm not. Got some buffering. Trying to come back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're trying to get the buffering out of the way so we can get to the action. The action. If you're with me, you're still with me. Who do you think will win? I know everybody's looking for the beginning. Like the last few matches are going to be extreme. And now we have to see who Matt Riddle's tag team partner is going to be, because we know Nick Nemeth is TNA. So who is going to be his team partner? It would be. Okay, there we go. Buffering has stopped, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, thank you. As soon as I said it started buffering. Connors tried to get a quick pin on Hikaleo. Ladies and gentlemen, I ain't left you. Said try to get some boost of energy. Got some buffering, so we're trying to fight the buffer. Fight the buffer. Fight the buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's buffering as Connors is running into the ropes, which is hilarious. It's hilarious. The times in which it chooses the buffer is the most hilarious thing ever. Okay, I think we got it back right. You know, you gotta do a lot of praying, a lot of wishing, a lot of hope. Ladies and gentlemen, Hikuleo's in the ring getting double teamed by the Bullet Club, but he comes back. Clothesline to both men. He tags ELP in, who flies in from the top rope, cross body in both men. Then he has Connors off the rope, drop kick. Oh, drives Connors' head in the mat, but up. Connors gets put on the knee. Not once, but twice. Oh, man. Don't worry about having kids. Oh, now Coughlin gets it too. And a rush of leg sweep go with it. Poor dude. ELP is hyping up for an outside flip up, cut off by Alex. We're gonna call Alex. It's late at night, so Coughlin is not gonna come out correctly. Whipped ELP in the corner, ELP out, rolls out, off the middle rope, crossbody, up, backflips off the middle rope, up, out, bulldog, Connor's outside. ELP is on the roll. ELP is on the roll. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. We're on the last show of our Fatal Five-Way. It is New Japan Pro Wrestling. Right now, we have for the New Japan Pro Strong Openweight Tag Title, GOD, the current holders, ELP and Hikuleo, versus the Bullet Club War Dogs, which consists of Alex Coughlin and Clark Cox. One, two, dope. Coughlin kicked out from Hikuleo. Are we getting Sweet Chin music? If we're gonna get the ELP kiss. Coughlin box, ELP. Coughlin back body drop to Hikuleo. Catches ELP. Has him like a newborn baby that you're picking up. And drives. Connor's stumbled getting in the ring, but he's up. Spears Hikuleo. I mean, full on running spear. Now they're going for their tag team. Oh, it's like a spear with a Russian leg sweep. But Hikuleo kicks out of it. They're going for their finisher. Hikuleo kicks out. He's a little too tall for you to be doing that. Hikuleo trying for a choke slam to Connors. Coughlin takes his knee out. Hikuleo looks like he's down for the count. Both fists to the face from the Bullet Club. Where is ELP? Now they have him up. 1, 2. Hikuleo kicks out. Wow. We have ELP struggling to try to get in the ring. What is up with these ring ropes? I've seen you all like almost fall getting in the ring like 4 or 5 times. We need to work on that. We have Connors on the top rope doing the 2 sweet. He spears him into 1, 2. ELP saves that pin. But Coughlin has kicked him out of the ring again. Every time he gets in, he is right back out. Right back out. Now they decide to tag in and both men. Like, come on. Ref, you been allowed this time. Don't make them tag in now. They're going for it again on Hikuleo. Hikuleo looks like he can barely stand. Coughlin has picked him upside down. But ELP is coming to save the day. Hikuleo, power slam. Hikuleo trying for a choke slam, but Coughlin up. ELP with a kick. Hikuleo up. Choke slam. Now ELP is getting on. I like this when he launches him off his back, over his back. That's cute. Hikuleo. 1, 2, 3 on Alex Kaufman. And still your New Japan Strong open weight tag team champions, the Gorillas of Destiny, ELP and Hikuleo. Listen, this night has been full of surprises, ladies and gentlemen. New Japan so far has given you Jack Perry, who had an armband that said he was a scapegoat, and he ripped up his AEW contract. So I'm assuming he's done. And TNA gave us Nick Nemeth coming out. So it's a lot. It's a lot of shockers. ELP still holding the gold. I like when it's like ELP. But since he's been with Hikuleo is stumbling, and ELP wants a high five. So he runs back, rolls forward, jumps, makes the high five. Hikuleo looks just a little disoriented, but it looks like maybe it's a work, not a shoot. Ladies and gentlemen, if we are on to the correct order, the next match should be for the New Japan Strong Women's title. Julia versus Trish Adora. Waiting for it. I want Trish to win. I love Julia. Trust me. If you watch Seeing Stars, you know I love Julia. She has my heart. But Trish Adora is like my high school mate that we dated and then we lost touch and now we're back together. And I cannot get enough of Trish Adora. Her indie run is, every time I see her, it's just like she's putting up good work consistently. Yep, that is the preview video package for the next matches for the New Japan World Strong Women's title. Champion Julia facing Trish Adora. And then also, if things are true that Julia is leaving for either AEW or WWE, this will be the perfect time for her to drop the title. And a great competitor to drop to, because you're going to get a great match out of it. I like how New Japan, even if you miss like week to week Stardom or week to week New Japan or week to week whatever, you can within a video packages get a good understanding of how Julia got to be the champion and the star that she is, and how that Trish Adora got on this rise to meet each other like two meteorites crashing in the night. Trisha Dora versus Julia. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait for this. I'm gonna stop and listen to Trisha Dora's intro. Flanked by the infantry, Sean Dean and Charlie Bravo. Uh, our Pan African queen, Trisha Dora, has entered the building. She is a fighting champion with that title. And just like they said on commentary, if you don't know now, by the end of this match, you're going to know who Trisha Dora is. And you're going to want to watch more of her. Now we are getting Julia. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us. Some of you have been with us since I started earlier, and I'm finishing this. This so far I have been here. Now we're at 4 hours because I love pro wrestling, and I know you love pro wrestling. This has been fun. We've seen some shocking things, some title changes. Yes, yes, yes. Julia is in the ring. Come on, Trish. I mean, I love Julia too. So either way, I will be happy. But I love to see Trish on a bigger scale, showing the world what I see when I see her wrestle. Um, because even when you would say like ROH or something like that, I don't think she gets the time and attention that she should, that I see her do when she has indie bookings. And I think CM met her in person. It was like, she's really nice. And I'm like, You rarely find wrestlers who are like nice, nice people and good wrestlers. Like they either can be an a-hole and a good wrestler, or they are a bad wrestler and a good person. Like when I mean bad means they're not putting on like close to 4 or 5 star matches or giving you the excitement and the goosebumps every time they wrestle. And I can offhand think of like um Brian Danielson, Trisha Dora, just a handful of people that you probably can. I've heard people say they've met them and feel like they are just nice, good human beings. They're interlocked, ladies and gentlemen. If I'm a little quiet, is because this match to see it's hard to find on mainstream TV nowadays. I don't care if it's AEW, WWE, any NWA. To NWA used to have it. They don't have it too many times that I peeped in on it. But you can always like Stardom, New Japan Strong when they do have matches. Find ROH a lot. I would say ROH is the closest mainstream TV show where you can find consistent, but they're never long. That's my problem. They're never long. But consistent women's wrestling where in GCW. Because GCW they have a lot of intergender matches, a lot of, matches where you get to see them pull out their best in a match. Ladies and gentlemen, Trisha Dora has her locked up on the ground. Julia has broke free. Julia is in the corner. Trish, ooh, chop to the chest. Julia is like another chop sends Julia back into. Julia is head to head. These chops are vicious. She catches her back by the drop. Over the knee at that. Over the knee. Ladies and gentlemen, Trisha Dora has Julia by the neck. Julia with some forearms. Forearm. Julia runs out the ropes. Julia is caught, swung, and slammed over Trisha's knee. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if I've told you before. Trisha is playing bongos on Julia's stomach at this point. Julia has gotten up. Trisha grabbed her by the hair, but suplex. 1, 2. Nope. Julia kicks out. We have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more matches after this. And we're at 4 hours into this, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you. If you're on the replay gang, thank you for hanging and coming to see this. The winner of the Hard to Kill and the winner of the Hard to Kill will be announced on the cookout. The winner of the GCW No Compadre / 56 BIRDZ will be announced along with the winner of the New Japan Pro Wrestling Battle of the Valley Championship on Monday. So 10 a.m. on Monday, you get New Japan GCW. You get to see who won GCW between me and AEW, and you get to see who won Battle of the Valley between me, AEW, and J News live on Tuesday. Julia is cranking Trisha does that. Just cranking it. Julia's in the corner, runs. Ooh, that's like a jumping knee on Trish. Trish whips Julia back into the other corner. Catches a kick to the face. Julia drop kick off looks like the middle rope. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're on Twitch or Twitter, please come on by YouTube, hit the thumbs up button. Tell us what you are liking about the match so far. If you're not watching it, what did you like from tonight out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shows we've seen so far? Trisha Dore. Oh, slams Julia. But Julia pops right back up. Over the... Now she slams Trish. They're just trading back suplexes. And popping up like it's nothing. And some of these look a little bit... Oh. Like... She has Trish by the head. By her hair. Trish whipped her arm. Oh, jumped on her back. Julia kicks Trish in the face. Julia whips her off the rope. Trish whips her back. Julia tries for a kick and miss. Trish slaps her in the face. Julia's back. Trish tries again. Trish like a backpack. Jesus Christ. Has an armpit behind her head. But Trish is like almost in an arch with her arms pinned behind her back. This is like a vicious match. Like, I really like these hard-hitting, like, women's matches where they're proving that they are on the same caliber, same level as any man. Now they're on the outside. Trish hitting Julia in the back. Now she's picking up Julia, running with her, slamming her on the outside. Oh, she throws Trish into the guardrail and then slams her onto the ground. Julia is now getting up on the top rope. Is she gonna make the dive? Trish meets her, slaps her, and is climbing on the top rope too. Are we gonna flip on the outside or on the inside? Please be safe, ladies. Trish looks like she's trying to drop her on the outside. Julia's down, slapped her. Now they've kind of repositioned to go in the inside. Superplex from Julia. Pin 1. Trish kicks out. She just got kicked in the face. 1, 2. Trish kicks out again. Trish adore. Trish with a big boot. Oh, they just strange and punches. Slam. 1, 2, 3. And still your New Japan World Strong Women's Champion, Julia. Can't get mad. That's one of those matches where, like, if either person, like, Julia won, but if Trish had won, I would have been excited. If Julia won, I'm still excited because I want to know with her contract ending and her leaving, what will be her next moves and steps in life. And who will she lose to? Trish showing her respect, reaching her hand out. Julia and Trish shake hands. Now they hug. And Julia raises Trish's hand. Trish bows. Julia bows. Overall, good match. I would say this is a good match. Julia is sitting on the apron now. She is leaving. Good job. That was a great match. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the next matchup. It is TMDK, Bad Dude Tito, and Zack Sabre Jr. versus Matt Riddle and a mystery partner. Mustafa Ali is down on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, the second shocker of the night, Mustafa Ali is going after Hiromu Takahashi. Ladies and gentlemen, he says Hiromu needs to be replaced because he is a man who walks around with a stuffed animal. And he has signed his name on the dotted line to be Wendy Cindy Riot. Mustafa Ali versus Hiromu Takahashi. Listen, I thought we couldn't get any more. Just mind you, who is Matt Riddle's partner in this? We don't know. We're about to find out. And I don't know if it is Mustafa Ali or if it's somebody else. We will see. Oh my God. It's like just when I'm like, okay, next match is going to be just a regular match. They fooled me. They fooled me good. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match up is TMDK Bad Dude Tito and Zack Sabre Jr. versus Matt Riddle, and we don't know. We now know Nick Nemeth is in TNA. He is challenging Moose. We just saw Mustafa Ali, another free agent, challenging Hiromu Takahashi. We saw Jack Perry rip up his AEW contract and essentially attack Shota Umino. So, who could be Matt Riddle's mystery partner? You get to see it with me. We get to see it together. Ladies and gentlemen, and all the predictions, including ours, I picked Matt Riddle and the mystery partner because generally every time I see the word bad dude Tito, I see him looking at the lights. Or if not, let me clarify that. If he's not looking at the lights, his partner is. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Matt Riddle. Just want to see who his partner is. That's my main concern in this match. I care about, so far, 2 of the 4 people. I'm hoping I can get a third out of this. Matt Riddle is an incredible athlete, not the most greatest with the actions he's had in the past, but an overall good athlete in ring. Who is his mystery partner? I'm going to mute to listen. Ladies and gentlemen, as first thought by many people, Matt Riddle's really only friend. Jeff Cobb is his mystery partner. Oop, doop, 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 doop. Jeff, Jeff Cobb, COBB. Doop, 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 doop. Jeff Cobb and Matt Riddle versus Bad Dude Tito and Zack Sabre Jr. I don't think New Japan necessarily would let Matt Riddle come in and just automatically eat the pin, but maybe. And if you don't remember, ladies and gentlemen, New Year's Dash, Matt Riddle made his appearance in New Japan Pro Wrestling to challenge not only the president but the client, as I call him on the start. Uh, uh, and just that moment, my brain's just. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been on here almost 5 hours. My brain is whack at this moment. Tanahashi. That's what we challenge. So who's going to start the match for us? Ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 more matches to go. After this, I know they're not going to be short matches either. Ladies and gentlemen, starting the match, Matt Riddle and ZSJ are starting the match. Matt Riddle has flipping ZSJ like a newborn baby. Bah, slammed him. ZSJ into like a armbar almost. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, now we got the 2 big horses in the ring. Jeff Cobb and Bad Dude Tito, they just exchanging blows. Oh, Matt Riddle is just too bad, dude. Tito, like he. ZSJ is so like he is rocking and rolling in this match. Oh, bad dude Tito. Stomping a mud hole into Matt Riddle. Ooh, bad dude Tito got a 2 count on Matt Riddle. Oh, ZSJ uppercut to Riddle. They are keeping him locked in their corner. Oh, Matt with a kick and another kick. He tried to kick his dome into the third row. Matt is fighting to try to get back in his corner. Hot tag to Jeff Cobb. Jeff Cobb and ZSJ. Jeff Cobb just threw ZSJ in the corner so hard and knocked his partner off the apron. Then we have Bad Tito breaking up the pin Jeff Cobb had on ZSJ. Jeff Cobb just slammed Bad Tito like he was a rag doll. Zack Sabre Jr. Jeff Cobb looking for a black flip. Misses. Oh, but gets his head turned around by ZSJ. Why when he stands on the hand and just turns, just like it's like I feel like that's something I could do in my everyday life. Oh, oh, he slapped Jeff Cobb, but took a heavy clothesline for it. Into the ropes. Oh, he tried to get him to the islands, but ended up getting rolled up 1, 2. Nope. Now he's trying for a submission. Jeff Cobb picked him up. Jeff Cobb just elbowed his way out. Oh, almost got. Oh, he slaying ZSJ like he was nothing. Punch to the face. DDT. ZSJ, Jeff Cobb, both down in the middle of the ring. Matt Riddle and Bad Dude Tito get hot tag. Matt is slapping and kicking the holy crap out of Bad Dude Tito. Up. Matt punch in the corner. Matt trying to suplex, but Bad Dude Tito knocked him loose. Bad Dude Tito with a kick and a kick in the back of the head. Bad Dude Tito with his own suplex. Pin 1, 2. Jeff Cobb breaks up the pin. Oh, Hassan votes for Matt Riddle. Hey, Hassan. Thank you for staying with me. We have, let me look, Hassan. 1, 2, 3 more matches. And this is a roller coaster. This is like where we're going up and then we're going to take off after this. Up. Jeff Cobb. Oh, ZSJ got like a little choke on the outside. While Bad Dude Tito and Matt Riddle are just exchanging strikes and slaps. Bad Dude Tito flip up. Matt Riddle's on his feet. Matt Riddle spin around. Pow. Powerbomb. 1, 2. Nope. Matt Riddle kicks out. Matt Riddle is kicking out. Bad Dude Tito runs into a foot in the corner from Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle ZSJ is in the corner, slapping Riddle in the chest. They're exchanging chops. Oh, ZSJ got that ankle. He got that ankle. Oh, he got your ankle. Oh, Matt Riddle sends him right into bro kick. He sends him into Jeff Cobb, and Jeff Cobb flung him into ZSJ into the bro kick. Now Bad Dude Tito is chopping everybody in the chest. He just got a knee to the face, thrown over, but put the straps down. Riddle with a kick to Bad Dude Tito in the face. Matt Riddle broke it. The knee. Get a knee. Oh my God. 5, 1, 2, 3. And your winners of this match, Jeff Cobb and Matt Riddle. Jeff Cobb and Matt Riddle. So, Hassan, you were right again. Ladies and gentlemen, if this next order is right, we should get the Eddie Kingston Gabe Kidd match. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 12:05 where I am. We started this at 7:30. And we have, after the next match, 2 more matches. New Japan, let's not take a break at this point. Let's just keep on tracking. Because I know if it's 12 here, it's got to be 9 in California. So they're having a good time while us East Coasters are suffering. Why is Jeff Cobb look like he proposing? Him and Matt Riddle hug it up. Well, at least I know next time I see Jeff Cobb, he'll probably have some good fresh hair because last time before the G1 and stuff, we heard 9,355 times about Katrina for California doing his hair. Is that there in California? I'm assuming Katrina's going to do it again. Yep, ladies and gentlemen, the next match for the AEW Continental / New Japan World Strong Openweight title / ROH World title. So it's just every title in the book. I would just say AEW New Japan ROH title. Eddie Kingston versus Gabe Kidd. I love Eddie. Again, this is a match I'm torn because, Gabe Kidd loves the melanin and the melanin loves him back. If you get it, you get it. After this, we have 2 more matches. 2 more matches. 2 more matches, and I get to go to bed. Get to go to bed. Get to go to bed. Who do you all have? Do you all have Eddie Kingston or do you have Gabe Kidd? Oh no, Finley won. That's the only person who's won tonight. It's like here, just kind of stretching it out. We got 2 more matches. We're gonna make it through, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna make it through. If I can do it, you can do it. Trust me. This water bottle. And this water bottle fight. Because I pretty much drunk the water. I have a lot of ice in there. I have another water, but I'm just trying to make it through. Make it through. Readjust, ladies and gentlemen. It's kind of cold in my house. Turn the heat up. I think it's cold everywhere. I got like 88% more of looking at you all. And my computer is even tired of me at this point. These are my dogs for real. These are my dogs for real. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know who you have to win this match. Put it down in the chat. Put it down in the chat, please, please, please. Do you want to see Eddie Kingston continue to move on and go to bigger and better things? Or do you want to see Bullet Club War Dogs get a shot at the And gold. You want gay kid to get singles gold. A little chapstick. I was over here fighting with it. I was like, let me go ahead and cut the camera off and do this on my own. So they're like, I think I got it. I think I got it. No. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, you might not saw me struggling, but I know y'all heard me struggling. That's how tired I am. I am fighting with a chapstick to do the right thing. Eddie Kingston is now coming out. Oh, gay kid with a boot as he got up on the apron. They are fighting up the ramp. Oh, Eddie got him getting his lips back, knocking kid back towards the ring. Referee's telling him to go back in the ring, and he's like, but he attacked me. I didn't do nothing to him. Oh no. Is he about to pile drive? Oh no, he couldn't get him up. Back suplex onto the ramp for gay kid. He is on the ramp, thriving, in fact. Just and took his shirt off. Now it's time to fight. Oh, Eddie got the shirt. Eddie is choking him out with his shirt now. Mind you, the match has not started yet. It's not officially started yet. So Eddie could do this. Listen. Ladies and gentlemen. These are my dogs for real. These are my dogs for real. He is thrown. Eddie Kingston is now. They're still fighting on the outside. Eddie Kingston trying to suplex him. Gay kid fighting stomach punches. Back suplex onto the floor for Eddie Kingston. That looked rough. Really rough. Really, really rough. Eddie into the pole. Turnbuckle pole. Again, round face first to the pole. Again, Eddie's round face first to the pole. Again, Eddie's round first face first. These are like hard links. Gay kid is now standing on his head on the floor. Eddie Kingston, chop. Eddie Kingston and Gabe Kidd are now exchanging chops. Listen, they feel like they're trying to hit each other with bombs. I would not want to take one of those chops. Don't hit me. I didn't do nothing to you. Because Eddie is knocking his block off. Exchanging just chop after chop. They just going back and forth and back and forth. It's like, oh, ooh. Gabe Kidd is just. It seems like Gabe Kidd is putting all his might into these chops and not getting the result that he needs. Like he is winding back, putting his all in it, and Eddie looks like he's not doing that and getting the same results. Gabe Kidd talking smack now. He's talking his smack. He's like, do it. Eddie smacks him. He staggers. He smacks Eddie. Eddie's like, that's nothing. Eddie smacks him twice in a row. 3 times in a row. And Gabe Kidd is biting him in the face now. Oh my God. Gabe Kidd is biting him in the face. I mean, he figured he got to do what he got to do. I'm not necessarily a biter, so I don't know how they go. Eddie seems to be hurt in the chest at this moment. They are both down. They are both down. Both chests are bright red. Both men are struggling to get up. Gabe is on his feet first. Eddie is trying to muster the strength to get up. Eddie is now up on both feet, running into the corner. Clothesline, and Gabe, chopping Gabe with those like machine gun chops. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, got a little caught up. They are going at it. Strikes back and forth. Strikes, strikes, strikes. Upside down. He tried for a pin. He got the 2. But that was it. Gabe got I think a 2 on Eddie. Now he's being cocky, raking his foot across his head. Now he's doing like squats. Gabe Kidd is being the total prick that you expect him to be, underestimating Eddie. Eddie is pulling down his trunks in the front. Is Eddie? Looks like he's trying to power bomb him. Again, Eddie turns it around. Eddie. Ooh. Dropped it on his head. Back fist, Eddie. 1, 2. Nope. Gabe Kid kicks out. Gabe kicks out of Eddie. Move the back fist. He pins him, but Eddie can't keep him down. Eddie. Eddie's trying to crack that arm up. Maybe he didn't get a good full back fist. Up. Eddie over dumped on his head. But he's up. He's staggering a little bit. Gay Kid. Punch. Pile driver on Eddie from Gay Kid. 1, 2. Nope. Eddie kicks out. Eddie kicks out. Now they're like on all fours, just bamming heads like rams. Now they're slapping each other. Just slapping. Gay Kid with a headbutt. Eddie with a headbutt. Gay Kid with a headbutt. He's like putting all his force into this. Eddie with a headbutt. That knocks him back. Eddie can't stand though. Seems like he's trying to get his bearings back. Chop from Gabe. Chop from Gabe. Chop from Gabe. Chop from Eddie staggers Gabe. Chop from Eddie staggers Gabe. It seems like Gay Kid ain't put enough power. Now he punching. He is punching Eddie down to one knee. He spits on Eddie. Oh, made a mistake. You made a mistake. You absolutely made a mistake. Eddie is like, you spit on me. And now Eddie is punching rapidly. Body, headshots. He is, it's not even punching now. He's just open hand slapping the mess out of him. Back fist. But Gabe Kid rolls out of the ring. Gabe Kid, like neck and chest area is just bright red. Like it's the color of my jacket. That is Gabe Kid's chest at this moment. I don't think he knows what he's gotten himself into. Up, Gay Kid drags Eddie on the outside, chopping. Now they're chopping each other on the outside. But Gay Kid's chops don't look that powerful. He's like shaking the guardrail to get power, but it's not happening. Eddie is knocking the purity dog mess out of you. Chop, chop, headbutt, headbutt, chop. Now Eddie is getting forearms, but ooh, wee. This I told you this is the match that was gonna kick it all off. We are going on a joyride. Because imagine this is a match with rules that is going this hard, this quick, this fast. Imagine the no disqualification match that is coming up next. They're having to be separated from each other. Is this a no contest? Ladies and gentlemen, they fought a little bit too much. It's a no contest, but Gay Kid picked up Eddie's belts after they were finally separated, and Eddie has jumped in the ring and started to fight and bite him and grabbed his one of his titles, which looks like the New Japan title. Oh, he was attacked from behind. Bullet Club War Dogs. Alex Coughlin and Clark Connors are now in the ring attacking Eddie Kingston. Gay Kid has picked up the title, spit on it, told them to pick Eddie Kingston up. And power drived him onto the belt. Onto the belt. Listen, the Bullet Club Wild Dogs are making a statement. Bullet Club Dogs are running rough shop. Yes, Eddie Kingston is in the ring. It is ladies and gentlemen, J News was right. Well, I think was it this match or the next match? She said it would be a no contest. No, I think it might have been the next match. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match up is a no disqualification match. Shingo Takagi versus John Moxley. Takagi, sorry. You know, late is late is late. So ladies and gentlemen, your next to last match. We have one more after this, but the last one was great. I love that match because it's the all out brawl. This one is gonna be even more worse. As far as like no disqualification means they're gonna go at it forever, and they're gonna be violent and vicious. And then our last match is Kazuchika Okada versus Will Ospreay. So Moxley is the first entrance in this match. I like the woo, Moxley. It's fun when you see little kids in the crowd, especially like that. It looks like a young girl. It makes me be like, oh my God, I remember I was a little kid and I loved wrestling, and I'm a grown adult and I'm still loving wrestling. And my parents loved wrestling too. So it's kind of like, oh, okay. Where is Mox? Where is Mox? Where's Mox coming from? Mox is in the crowd. Yes. With no Bane mask today. Did you just spit on somebody? Ladies and gentlemen, Moxley is in the ring. John Moxley. Now we have Shingo Takagi coming out next. He said, I ain't come to play with you. He's coming dressed in his battle attire. He got his Bane mask on today. Listen, my favorite thing ever is when this grown man says, stuck, stuck, stuck. Listen, it gets me every time when he points the camera. He be like, stuck, stuck, stuck. Every time. Every time. Every single time. You can count on me to be popped by it every single time. Because I know as soon as he points to the camera, like he finds the camera, he's like, stuck, stuck, stuck. Every time. Every time I pop. Just for the just pure silliness that he looks around for the camera. And then somebody says, it's like, let's go. Let's go. You're screaming that hard and has to stop in the middle of the bench for let's go. Yeah, he looked like he dressed for a match. Like he's got his jeans on, he's got his workout shirt on. He looked like, ladies and gentlemen, like he's ready to fight. Moxley always wears his jeans, but she goes like, we're gonna match. We're gonna take the fists. We're gonna brawl in this thing. They meet face to face. I think the bell rings. Shingo comes out the corner. They bumping each other. They bumping each other. They bumping each other. They forehead to forehead. Forehead to forehead. Moxley with a forearm. Shingo with a forearm. Moxley with a forearm. Shingo with a forearm. They just exchanging forearms. Back and forth. Back and forth. Back and forth. Back and forth. Now they just doing it at the same time. They just punching each other in the head. Just punching each other in the head. Just punching each other in the head. Moxley with a big headbutt off the ropes. Can't push Shingo down. Shingo said, he gonna try it. Moxley like, you can't even push me, F you. And he's like, okay, now they both gonna run the ropes. Both running to each other. Can't. They're gonna keep pushing. Keep pushing. Then they grabbing each other by the throat. Now they done fell out of the side of the ring. Moxley, Shingo head first into the apron. Shingo, Moxley head first into the apron. Shingo now with looks like 2 kendo sticks. It could be 3. 2 kendo sticks. Oh, he has 2 kendo sticks because yeah, those went to Moxley. They both testing it out. Moxley is up here. Did his Karate Kid in the child on. Like he's swinging the stick. They bam sticks, bam sticks. Moxley jabs on his stomach. Russian leg sweep into with the kendo stick into the guardrail. Now he is jamming the side of the neck of Shingo, and now the stick is in his mouth. He has put this kendo stick in his mouth and has his nose with a hook like that. Moxley is brutal. Shingo, I know you're a bad mofo. Oh, now Moxley has a trash can lid head to Shingo. And he put out a chain, like a steel chain. Moxley is shaking, the referee said, and bowing to him. Moxley with a steel chain wrapped around his fist, punches Shingo in the head. Punches Shingo in the head. Ooh, backhand slap against the pole. Shingo and Moxley get in the ring. Shingo gets a running start, knocks Moxley down. A little stagger though. He just got his butt kicked outside. Shingo take the upper hand, elbow drop. Shingo, elbow drop. Shingo staggering, trying to take his belt off. Trying to take his belt off. Moxley is like, no. Shingo with a head punch. Still trying to take his belt off. Knee to the face. Choke. He probably telling Moxley, I cannot get this belt off. But Shingo is struggling to get that belt off. Ooh. Slap in the face. Ooh. Backdrop. Moxley is outside the ring. But he has a trash can in his hand. I don't think Shingo knows. Shingo goes over. Trash can to the face. Shingo is falling out. Now they're on the apron. Moxley with a trash can on the outside. Hit Shingo on the head again. Moxley. Oh, Shingo is busted open and bleeding. Shingo on the guardrail, straddling the guardrail. Clothesline. Moxley. Moxley flexing muscles now. He's like, I'm in control. Moxley throws the steel chain link in the ring, busting, hitting him in the forehead where his head is busted open. And he's over the crowd, grinding his head into the guardrail and punching it, grinding it, headbutting it. He's trying to bust his head open even further. Shingo is now pouring a little bit of blood. Moxley is looking under the ring. Trash can. Throws it in the ring. What else is he look? Trash can lid in the ring. Shingo is been rolled into the ring. Moxley with the trash can, he sets it up. He helps Shingo up. Punches him. Shingo falls into the rope. Moxley puts the trash can over Shingo. Shingo is now sitting Indian style with a trash can over him. And Moxley is welling on that trash can with the kendo stick. Pow. One more time. One more time. One more time. Moxley now destroys the kendo stick, snaps it over his leg, and is digging the skewers from the kendo stick into Shingo's busted head. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Moxley just power driving him on the head. Why you got to do this man like this? Shingo has now got a screw, is skewing Moxley, trying to screw him in the stomach. But now he has this same kendo stick piece of wood in Shingo's mouth. Shingo has another skew and is poking. Oh, but he accidentally gave it to Moxley, who's now digging his head open. Digging his mouth and his head open. Oh my God. Moxley with the metal. Shingo is just wildly swinging in there. He don't know who he's swinging at this point. He done got a kick to the face by Moxley. Moxley, oh, Shingo back with a forearm. Moxley with a forearm. Shingo with a forearm. Mox with a forearm. Shingo, forearm, down. Mox got that forearm and Shingo went down. Mox with the running lariat, but Shingo gets up. They both are crawling up at the same time. Mox is a little surprised that Shingo has this in him, which he shouldn't be. They are exchanging forearms right now. Mox is just giving it to Shingo. And Shingo is hulking up almost. Ladies and gentlemen, here it goes. He looked for the camera. He's raising his head. Is he gonna give it to me? Stop, stop, stop. Oh, the cameraman missed it. Oh. He is pumped up. Nay, Moxley is biting him in the busted head. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is brutal. Now, Shingo is taking the protective pad off the turnbuckle, which is like a big pad, and has jammed Moxley's head in there, which, as we all know, Moxley is now bleeding like a. He's just bleeding. He is pouring blood. At this point in the moment, I think it's an unwritten thing, I might say. But Moxley said as much. If he keep bleeding as much, he might as well just go ahead and start donating blood. Because every match, he is profusely bleeding, and I'm beginning to wonder if, like, do you donate blood? Because I know you like to give it out, but Jesus Christ. Moxley is Shingo. with Moxley's forearms. 1, 2. Oh, he is just going for it. Lariat. Moxley sits up like the Undertaker. Moxley is wiping away blood. Oh, headbutt from Moxley. Headbutt from Shingo. Shingo headbutt. They just headbutt each other. Just hit. Shingo with a headbutt. Shingo running the ropes. Both clothesline, nobody moves. Moxley says, bring it. They do it again, nobody moves. Oh, side suplex. Oh, they just throwing each other at this point, and nobody's getting the upper hand. DDT from Moxley. Shingo up. Oh, back elbow. I'm telling you, this match is so good. They are both up, but both have lost so much blood and energy that they both stumble out of the ring opposite ways. Now it looks like they're both looking under the ring for weapons. Shingo throws a trash can in. Moxley is rambling like he's really looking for something. Shingo with some metal chairs in the ring. The referee is just trying to avoid being hit at this point. Mox with some metal chairs in the ring. They are just throwing everything but the sun up under them. They are now both in the ring. Both have chairs. It's swinging time. There you go, swing. They both just clinging chairs at this point. Mox's chair just got knocked out of him, but Mox is holding on to Shingo's chair. Shingo just opens and snaps the chair and then clotheslines the hell out of him. Now Shingo is wrapping the steel chain around his wrist. Up, up, knocked him upside the head with the chain. 1, 2, Mox kicks out. Shingo with a Kingo stick to the head. Shingo throws Mox out of the ring onto the apron. Mox is laying on the apron. Shingo brings out the table. Fight with the mute button because I was listening. The chain is now being used to essentially hang Shingo Takagi, and Moxley just let go because they kept asking Shingo, did he want to give up? And he was like, nope. It was like a full, like, Shingo didn't trust him to just hang. So now Shingo is on the table. Moxley is holding his nose. Moxley is now, is he climbing up on the top rope? Wiping blood from his eyes. Moxley crosses his heart. Jumps, lands on Shingo. Shingo is giving it his all in this moment. This match has to go like a good 3 or 4 more minutes and then give like 30 minutes to the Kazuchika Okada Will Ospreay match. Or at least 20, 30 minutes to them. Mox throws Shingo into the ring. Oh, he tried to pin him, but Shingo kicks out at 2. Shingo, come on. I picked you, my dude. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 1 a.m. I told y'all I was going to be here to probably 1 a.m. Moxley is under the ring. He pulling out a table. You might as well just say this is tables. There ain't no ladders, but tables and chairs, kendo stick. This is just a hardcore match. Screw no disqualification. It's just a hardcore match. Mox is picking up the table, throwing it in the ring. He's like, we done did it on the outside. Let's do it on the inside now. He is scraping and holding Shingo's nose. I think that prevents him from breathing. So he's just holding on to that. Mox sets the table up, which you can obviously see is bent to break. And he licks the table. He goes to the buckle, which doesn't have the pad as necessarily support. It looks like he's trying to. No. Shingo fighting back. They're on the top rope. Moxley's headbutting. Moxley hit. Oh, Shingo hit him with the green vest. Shingo hit him with the green vest. Moxley is blinded. Oh my God. Shingo is setting up the table. Moxley is blinded, just trying to feel his way through. Shingo. Oh, no. Yeah. Come on, Shingo, you have to pin him. Moxley is just rolling. Shingo with a piece of the table, hit Mox in the back. Hit him with the head. Oh, this is 1, 2. Oh, Mox kicks out. Mox kicks out. Shingo with a chair. Hits Moxley. One, two. Oh, Mox kicks out again. This match is so good. This match is so good. I expected it to be good, but when you're watching in real time, it has its slow, clunky moments, but overall it's really good. Like it has its moments where you obviously can tell how it's gonna go, but it's still good for them to be wrestling this long. Mox is countering. He's got the elbows to the head. Shingo with a clothesline. Mox said, "Bring it to me." Shingo with another clothesline. Moxie said, "Bring it to me." He's forearming Shingo in the face. Shingo headbutt. Oh, Mox with the. Oh, Mox with the card top. Mox. One, two. Nope. Shingo kicks out. Shingo Takagi kicks out. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been here almost 6 hours. We have one more match to go. The crowd is beginning to stand on their feet. I think they've been wrestling over like 20 minutes now, it seems like. Shingo Takagi getting elbows from Moxley. Moxley is just throwing them elbows. And he's choking Shingo Takagi. Shingo is fading. Referee is trying to see if he's still awake. Shingo is fighting back. He has Moxley up. Oh, Moxley still has him choked out. Oh, running knee. One. Oh, Shingo kicks out. Shingo is up. Moxley with a lariat. Shingo lands on his head. Moxley sets up a chair. Onto the chair. He rolls over Shingo. One, two, three. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, John Moxley. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. We are on to our last match, ladies and gentlemen. 5 hours and 35 minutes. This probably would be like a 20, 30-minute match. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 1:06 in the morning. If Jay News is watching this on the replay, expect the graphics late because I'm going to go to sleep after. We go to sleep after this, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it through. Moxley is talking his smack, unraveling his fist. Ladies and gentlemen, Moxley is on a tear. Moxley is asking for the mic. Let me see what he is saying here. He has a microphone. You never know with Moxley. Moxley just called out Baytown, ladies and gentlemen. He says, I know I have the from the taste of the blood on my lips. I know it's only one person in professional wrestling I need to have it out with, and that's Naito. I mean, can't get no blunt to that, ladies and gentlemen. Can't get no more blunt than that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Moxley is not playing. He said 2024, I'm going on a tear everywhere. And I can't blame him. I can't blame him. Ladies and gentlemen, they're cleaning out the ring for the next and final match. Can we get any more shocking things going on, ladies and gentlemen? Tomorrow, when I do wake up from this long slumber nap, which I hope is just the amount of the time that I have been on stream, I hope I could just sleep for 6, 7, 8 hours. But it's been fun because we've had some shocking developments, some fun things going on. And it's like, that match was really good because it's like, even though it had its slower moments, the faster moments picked up, it's like they both went back and forth, and you got to see how tough both men were. It wasn't just one man controlling the whole pace of it. I tell you. They're cleaning up right now. It's they're cleaning up the hot mess of the mess that we had when they tried to kill each other, ladies and gentlemen. I must say, we have had a lot of, like, I think this is the moment where it's talking about how Osprey joined Chaos. And then the anniversary event in 2018, where Okada, and then New Japan Cup in 2019, where Okada was like, I'm about to do it to you, young boy. G1 Climax, Okada was like, I'm about to do it to you again, young boy. it's like a repeat. 2020, Osprey was like, no, I'm about to do it to you, old man. G1 2020, Wrestle Kingdom 21, Okada was like, I want you to not forget what I've done to you. And in Wrestle Kingdom 22, he said, I want to repeat what I've done to you again. G1 Climax 22, Okada said, don't you forget who I am. Osprey last year at G1 was like, payback's a B. So far, Okada is 7. Osprey is at 2. Wins between the two of them facing each other repeatedly. This is going to be a knockout, drag-out fight, being that this is potentially the last match that they will have between the two of them as New Japan stars. Let's get hyped. Let's get hyped. Let's get hyped. Yeah. Okada comes out with his Wrestle Kingdom outfit. Smooth like butter. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now about to see Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay and Okada are staring each other down. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what was your favorite match if you watched all of them? Favorite match if you watched one of them? What was your favorite match from tonight's crop of matches? I can't. I know one from each one of them that I liked, but so ladies and gentlemen, we're at almost 6 hours. For if you're looking on replay, if you are just here by a whim flying through, thank you so much for sticking it out with me. I was the first and the last man standing. Well, last woman standing. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we 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 go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Mm, 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 mm. Okada trying to work on Osprey's leg. Now Osprey trying to get Okada in the armbar. Okada rolls him up. One. They're both up. Okada has a look of I wish you would. Like I know this young boy don't think he got it on me. I am Okada. Okada. And I don't blame him. Okada is in the ropes. Ospreay trying to separate cleanly. Okada is leaning into him. Why is he leaning into him like that? And then now Ospreay is up against the rope. Okada looks like he's going to back up cleanly. He chokes him. He pretends like he's going to hit him and he just pets him. He punks him. Okada just punk Ospreay. And then Ospreay gets mad, comes out and catches a kick in the stomach. Ospreay knocks him down. Okada knocks Ospreay down. Ospreay pops right back up. Okada down over Ospreay. Hip toss. They both hip toss each other. Oh, I have to give it. Ospreay is really smooth. I haven't seen a horrible match from Ospreay. Now I know. I think it was G1. Was it G1? We have to go back to the notes where it looked like he had got knocked clear into next week, silly, and still put on a good match. Ospreay is kicking Okada in the face. Now Ospreay is on his bully-ish. Okada runs. It seems like that at this moment they're very tit for tat. Because one does the move, the next one does the move. Ooh, Ospreay knocks Okada over the rope onto the outside. Ospreay is going for it. He runs, jumps. Ain't nobody there. Okada. Ooh, DDT to the outside. Okada looks like that old man that you have to whip your kid, and you be like, I'm doing this for you, not for me. Okay. Kazuchika Okada. Kazuchika Okada. Okada DDT off the apron, driving Ospreay's head into the mat. Ladies and gentlemen, Okada's in the ring. He's trying to get the count out at this point. Ospreay seems to arm be hurt. He's getting back in the ring, but that arm seems a little damaged. Okada targeting the neck and shoulder, just drop kicked him in the side of the head. And then had enough nerve to just step on him like he didn't even care about him. Osprey in the corner, Okada's behind him like, now turn around and say this butt kicking I'm about to give you. Elbow to the face. Okada seems to be working on the neck and shoulder of Osprey. Okada, Osprey with a little life left in him. Why Okada is grabbing his back and butt like an old man. Like he's like screaming out in pain for help. Osprey is feeling the fans feeling the juice. I know if I am here and it's almost 2 a.m. It is if it's like 10 o'clock at night there in California. Osprey. Ooh. Over the top rope onto Okada on the floor. Just trying to get that fans pumped up. Osprey covering Okada. Okada kicking out. Osprey with the swift kicks to Okada in the face. And then the chop to Okada. Osprey is got Okada in the corner. Okada is chopping. Ooh! Okada has sent Osprey on his face, which both men are down. Both men are down. Both men are down. Yeah. Both men are down, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for either watching the replay or being live here with me. 6 hours. 6 hours now. We're on the last match of the last show. which is New Japan Pro Wrestling's Battle of the Valley. And the last match is Kazuchika Okada versus Will Ospreay. We will be going over this, me and Jay News, on Monday morning at 10 a.m. for Seeing Stars. We also will be talking about 56 BIRDZ, which we also watched earlier, and No Compadre that happened yesterday for GCW. We also will be going over the winners of the GCW predictions and the New Japan Pro Wrestling predictions, and we'll be previewing and reviewing all things indie pro wrestling and talking the hot gossip of this night, which has shown a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, Will Ospreay. Oh, Okada uppercut. Will Ospreay flips out, kicks Okada in the head. Okada drop kick misses. Oh, Will Ospreay jumps, lands on Okada's knees. Okada with a drop kick. This is some fast-paced work for Okada. Like, I'm used to this with Will Ospreay. But Okada normally has like a slow, like I'm building. Oh, he caught Okada right in the eye twice with that back kick. Is he going for the hidden blade? One, two. Nope. Okada kicks out. Nope. Ospreay trying to pull up Okada. No, he did. He did the eyes cutter. I was wondering if he was gonna go because he looks like sometimes he prepares when he runs out the rope, but nope. Oh, Okada with that drop kick sent him all the way to the other side of the ring. Since we've had some surprises like behind New Japan's uh, matches tonight, I wonder if we will have a surprise after this match or a challenge after this match. We already know that Ospreay is going to be facing Bullet Club in the steel cage match for his last match. But I wonder if Okada will get a challenge or a new person might come out or something. Because it seems like we've had so many big surprises. What else could happen? Kind of like a tombstone from Okada to Ospreay on the floor. Ospreay is holding their neck and shoulder. Ospreay being put back in the ring by Okada. Ospreay left. Okada slams him. I don't know who Okada was just telling to move out the way, but the referee was on the other side of the ring. Okada, elbow drop. Okada. Looks like he's setting up for the Rainmaker. Oh, Rainmaker. No. Come on, Okada. He's pulling him up by the wayside. Okada got him. Up. Osprey is fighting the Rainmaker. Osprey is fighting the Rainmaker. Forearm from Okada. Forearm for Okada. Forearm from Okada. Forearm from Okada. In the corner. Okada was just taking his foot, wrecking his face. And then when he went to do it again, Osprey grabbed his foot. Now Osprey. Nope. I was gonna Rainmaker. Oh, he flipped it. 1, 2. No, this shouldn't even count as a pin because Osprey had his arm on his leg, not his shoulder wasn't pinned to the mat. Oh, he tried for the Rainmaker again. Missed. Roll up. Osprey. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Nope. It turned into a Styles Clash. Roll over. Osprey. 1, 2. Nope. Okada kicks out. I am so. Okay. Osprey seems to be confused of why he's throwing everything and it hasn't worked yet. He's like, I got one more thing. He loading it up. Wow. He ready to go. Okada was waiting for it. Drop kick. Okada picks him up. Oh, misses the Rainmaker. He tries for a Rainmaker on Okada. Okada backslide. Nope. Okada picks him up. Oh. 1, 2. Nope. He picks him up. Okada picks him up. Rainmaker. 1, 2. Nope. Osprey kicks out. Okada is in shock. He can't believe that Osprey has just kicked out of a Rainmaker. Listen, I can't either. Listen, I am shocked just as well. Osprey is down. Okada. It essentially seems like he's having a mini tantrum. And his elbow looks like it hurts after that Rainmaker. Okada is flicking off everybody. He just don't give up anymore. Okada is trying to pick up Osprey again. Mm-hmm. By his pants. He's trying for another Rainmaker, but Ospreay is swinging back elbows. He kicks him in the back. He throws him off the ropes. Oh, drop kick. But Ospreay caught him in midair into a power bomb. Both men are down. Both men are spent. Ospreay is kind of waking up. Both men are trying to reach down deep to get this win. Both men are to their knees. Both men are facing each other, head to head. Now they're both getting up. Forearm shots. One from Okada, one from Ospreay. One from Okada, one coming, because Ospreay is hulking up. Ospreay. Okada's like, I can't let you hit me like this. This is not what we gonna do. He hits Ospreay. Ospreay is to his feet now. Okada is to his feet. Okada stacks his back after his shot that he's received. He's laughing. Like, that's the best you could do? Okay. Forearm shots, Ospreay. They're going back and forth. Okada's like, hit me. Ospreay's getting a little wobbly. Now Ospreay getting the energy. Now he kicking Okada in the head. Ospreay was getting the momentum, but now Okada is hitting him with quick forearms and has dropped him to one knee. Okada tried for the Rainmaker. Come on. Ospreay is ready. Ospreay tried the Rainmaker. Drop kick on Okada. Ospreay with the Rainmaker on Okada. 1, 2. Nope. Okada's like, I cannot go out with you doing my move on me. Ospreay is picking up. 1, 2. Nope. Ospreay kicks out. Okada. Oh. He countered the Rainmaker. 1, 2. Nope. Okada kicks out. Ospreay is beside himself at this moment. Beside himself at this moment. He has took off his forearm band Osprey. He is ready, willing, and able to hit the hidden blade. Oh, got a drop kick coming out the corner. He's up. Okada has him by the trunks again. Osprey looks like he's running away. Oh, he kicked him in the face instead of getting the Rainmaker. He keep kicking him. He clotheslined him, but it wasn't like full force Rainmaker. They both are just holding on to each other's wrist. Oh, he hit him again. He clotheslined him again. It's like third time. Osprey is in his lap on his knees. He is picking Osprey up by the face. Osprey, Okada is got him by the pants. Rainmaker folded him. 1, 2, 3. And your winner, Kazuchika Okada. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a hard hitting match. Now we're gonna see if we got any little shenanigans afterwards, because we've been getting some good tea all night long. Both men are spent. Both men are spent. Both men are lying in the ring. Okada was like, I don't need no ice. Osprey got 2 bags up under him. But they're both for get it up. Okada is on his knees at this point, getting his hand raised. Okada drops to one knee towards Osprey. Okada looks like he's crying a little bit. Okada's trying to wait till Osprey get up. Now he's helping him up. He gave him a helping hand. And Osprey reached out, and Okada is helping him up. Slowly but surely. Look like maybe his shoulder is kind of banged up. Okada is helping him to his feet. They're face to face. They hug each other. Okada is crying. And so is Osprey. And here come the Bullet Club War Dogs. They're coming out. Oh, Okada catches a shillelagh to the face, and then they're stomping Osprey. I told you, we could just go out with a normal okay. Okada is not even in the ring at this point. Finley with this shillelagh. Where is Jeff Cobb at this point? Where's TJP at this point? United Empire, I need you to come out here and save this man. David Finley is punching Osprey in the head. Gabe Kidd is spitting on people. They are now getting Osprey up. Finley has the shillelagh in his hand. Up, there go TJP. There go Jeff Cobb. There go Eddie Kingston attacking Gabe Kidd. Oh, TJP just missed it, Clark Connor. Red miss to the face. Oh. Eddie Kingston got the ring bell. Clark Connors, he tried to knock his block in with that. Bullet Club is retreating. Eddie Kingston outside of the ring. Hold on, we're gonna see what he is saying. He said, Bullet Club, you and your slaves, you know, we can put the S slaves, can do all you want to, but I'll see you in a steel cage. And then he proceeded to tell Eddie that he owes him one for help coming to help and save him. He is thanking everybody for the past 8 years being in New Japan Pro Wrestling He's thanking the fans for their support. So we're just gonna wait till the very end because with New Japan, you never know. One person come out, jump somebody, and maybe 9 other people come out. But we'll listen, and I'll let you know. He expressed his gratitude and that um, it's encouraging people, saying that it's unbelievable that someone with autism from a little town in Essex could be in this predicament, and that he appreciated United Empire for having his back, and that this is his last singles match, and he will see them. I think it's in Nagoya on February 11th for the steel cage match with the United Empire versus Bullet Club. And so he was saying that now that he's in America, this is going to be his home, and he wants everybody to get to know him. So this looks like this is the end, ladies and gentlemen. Um, we've been with each other for 6 hours and 30 minutes. He's throwing the United Empire sign up with Jeff Cobb and TJP. TJP and Jeff Cobb are he's bowing. Ospreay's bowing in the ring. They are leaving. Ospreay is high fiving fans, taking pictures, being a good diplomat of New Japan Pro Wrestling. But this is his last match, and I know for one, watching New Japan and seeing him some of his indie work, I would say that he's gotten from good to great to I would put him in the top echelons nowadays because I really can't really say I've seen him had a bad match or a horrible match or a match that I would just be like, I don't ever want to see that again. That's not it. It's either like some matches I've said, oh, okay, well, that wasn't his greatest match, but it was damn good. And so I appreciate that as a wrestling fan that he goes and gives his all, even when we saw him. I think it was in the G1 or some tournament. He was not concussed. He still wanted to continue no matter what, and we obviously saw he was not able, shouldn't been able to do any of the things he did. So that's very appreciative. He's still like high fiving the fans, taking pictures with people. Because this is his last like New Japan singles thing. The next time we will see him is I think February 11th, like I said, and it will be in a steel cage match. He is going up the ramp. He has balance of the fans. And he is through the curtains. This ends New Japan Pro Wrestling Battle in the Valley, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to thank you for coming on this joyous ride with me from TNA Hard to Kill to now Battle of the Valley. We have watched literally 5 shows together for almost 7 hours, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to end like I always do. I'm not going to cheap you because I wouldn't want to be cheaped either. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. We want to say thank you for all those who decided to support the Wrestling Club. Make sure you still support them no matter what they do. Yes, Cody Rhodes did pay for their WrestleMania tickets and hotel stay, but we still know that they need things. They have other places they want to go, other things they want to do. Please support them as a group. Ladies and gentlemen, you can click this watch along in our playlist and watch along with us. Also on YouTube audio, you can catch us there. You also can catch the cookout on YouTube audio. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our schedule. Monday, you will see me and Jay News talking about 2 of the 5 shows you've seen tonight. On Seeing Stars tomorrow, not tomorrow, Tuesday will be the cookout with the whole crew. They will be playing games, doing reviews, talking hot topics. It'll be a barn burner. Wednesday at 10:15 p.m. Normally it is all for naught. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, all for naught. Aftermath of Dynamite and Enter the Square Circle are on hold. Our brother ALW is not feeling too great. So we're going to give it time and then we'll come back. But until then, sending all our loves and cares to ALW. But normally that is 10:15 p.m. Hopefully we'll be coming back soon. Thursday at 10:15 p.m. is Aftermath of Dynamite. That's all things AEW. Boom with our good brother ALW and our good sister Anika talking all things AEW. Friday night, the kids run the asylum starting at 8 p.m. It is Friday night fights where you get to see SmackDown and then watch Rampage. It's a whole lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. And if there's a pay-per-view on Friday or Saturday or Sunday, you might even catch Workhouse Wrestling Network there. Saturday morning, also under the radar, is maybe on hold. We might have it come back next week. We will see. But Saturday, 11 a.m. is normally under the radar. That is what our good brother ALW and our good sister CM talking about everything from TNA, ROH, BTE, MLW, all the things of the things in a short but timely and informative way. Um, 8 o'clock on Saturday night, which was 7 today, but 8 o'clock normally, and if there's a pay-per-view, we might start a little early. 8 o'clock is AEW Collision Watchalong is Saturday night is all right. Normally it is with Black Girl Magic. From now on for a little bit, it'll be just Anika and CM. I might pop in here and there. Sunday is Into the Square Circle, as we've said before. It's on hold for a second until everything gets back onto its normal track, ladies and gentlemen. Also, you can find the Cookout on Amazon Music, Spotify, YouTube Audio, iHeart Radio, Google Podcasts, and Radio Republic. Ladies and gentlemen, Amazon Music, Spotify, YouTube Audio, iHeart Radio, Google Podcasts, Radio Republic. You can find us on social media at YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Discord, Threads, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Again, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Threads, Instagram, Discord, TikTok, and Twitter. Ladies and gentlemen, if you go back in our playlist, there is the Retro Watch Along. I think there are two, one for Sammy's birthday and one where the gang got together. Ladies and gentlemen, April, there will be the Workhorse Wrestling Network Hall of Fame. So gear up for it because they induct people in. They'll be during the cookout. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much. Because I am the normal person to end, I will say my normal routine is to cut off the light. Because we can't be running no bills around here. And it is time for us to leave. Thank you for those who are watching the replay. Thank you for those who've popped in and out of the chat, who have came in to see what I am doing, what we are doing. I really appreciate this because it kept me going and made me want to work harder for you. Until then, peace.